Alrighty, let's get started. It looks like I forgot to turn my mic off before I started up to make sure, whatever. Hello everyone, welcome back to some more Tales of Berseria. Let me do this again. Yeah, we're basically now at the point where we're just trying to get all the... basically the final special items, which are attachments. And one kind of creepy outfit for Laffy. No, not there. Yeah, because I totally want to run around with a little kid in a friggin' swimsuit. Oh, good lord. Anyway, where are we going? Take the mysterious man to Titania. Oh, yeah, that's right. And we also, well, pretty much figure out the entirety of the bad guy's plot just from that one little test they did earlier, because of course that's just a minor version of what they're doing. I also freaking called it before they actually did anything to show that. Yeah, monkeys. Oh yeah, I also finally got revenge on the giant friggin' monkey that we had to fight here before. Oh yeah, and I'm finally done with the friggin' scorching daggers on Rokudo. So yeah, that's a plus.
Your style is really unique.
Oh, nice.
Just wait until I pull out the good stuff.
I also have a crap ton of stuff I need to sell. Because Lord knows I'm not really using the materials from them anymore lately, it seems. Although in some of my grinding off camera, I actually did finish up most of, like, Velvet, Eleanor, and I think Magula are pretty much done with all their stuff. Oh, that's right, Magula still has her friggin' expensive as hell earrings to finish up with. And I think there is actually a, I don't know how to put it other than a grade reduction when a character is out of combat. Like, they don't get nearly as much grade to level up their stuff if they're not actually fighting. But yes, she's done with all of her weapons, all of her belts, armor, and boots. So it's just the stat wards basically that she has left to do. Which is the slow and the fatigue ward, I guess. And I think Lafayette is also there too. Oh yeah, I got the colorful waistcoat. I can't remember what it was I got it for. Or if I already got that. I can't remember. My brain's going. My brain is just kind of going in my head right now, so I don't know. If I don't improve, I may just end the stream early today.
You want me in? Fine by me.
Amber? Holy crap, we haven't seen Amber stuff in forever. Yeah, nothing really here. She never actually had one of those equipped. Okay. Good lord, I have a lot of repeats, don't I? Man, kinda wish he had that earlier. I think that one actually just recently dropped. They have a ton of floor coat stuff. Holy crap. Let's see. Definitely need more of the silver. Seems like most of my guys are equipped with something silver. Oh god, so many floor ribbons. Holy crap, didn't realize I had that many. Armor isn't nearly as saturated. Well, hopefully he'll be equipping those soon. Aw, he did get his last one, dang it. And I've got him equipped with the silky paper since it gives magic damage instead of physical attack. And he doesn't really need physical attack, like at all. Oh, nice. Got both of her effects there. Nice. Well, now our gear is actually looking kinda decent. So let's see, shit. I do not have very much on him with pluses, apparently. Oh well, moving on. Time for us to take over a prison, apparently. Wait, not you. And no new requests. Okay, let's GTFO. Yeah, that's not really spacing out. That's called getting mind controlled by a domain. So clearly we're going to end up killing Nomenon to stop this stupid plan.
Alright, we're safely on the rolling waves. Don't you think it's time you showed us your face, mystery monk?
You're right. My apologies.
I knew it! Prince Percival!
Percival Ilmid Asgard, crowned prince and heir to the throne of the Midgand Kingdom.
Well then.
So he's next in line, is he?
It looks like someone already had me figured out.
Yes, Your Highness. I could tell from your fragrant wood scent, as only the royal family may...
Was that a thing we were supposed to know?
But if I may ask, why?
Must I explain myself to gain your aid? I myself could ask what an exorcist is doing consorting with members of the underworld.
I don't...
It doesn't matter why you're here. On this ship, you're here for us to use to our advantage.
Treat me as you will. It's not like I can ever go back.
Yay, politics!
For a fellow born with silver spoons spewing out of his mouth, Princi Poo's rather laid back.
Prince Percival is an upstanding man, renowned for both his intelligence and his fair, just demeanor. It's widely believed that with him on the throne, Midgand's prosperity will continue and...
Look, I played dumb earlier. but I smelled that scent too. He wore it for us to notice. He wanted us to know just what sort of position he held, and how useful he could be to us.
He surprised me at least.
Do you think we're being led into another trap?
We definitely can't take that possibility off the table.
When the time comes, he'll make a good hostage, if nothing else.
Not if the ones we face are after his life too.
For now, let's just make sure we keep an eye on him.
The prince. He said he couldn't go back.
I wonder
Why do you think? Because at this point, the exorcists aren't even hiding their evilness now.
The whole island's a prison. It's like a secret fort or something.
Nah.
Weirdly quiet, though.
Yeah, I don't see a single exorcist on watch.
Let's scope out the inside.
And apparently there's people for us to, oh, okay, I guess this is our crew we can talk to here. How do you talk without a head, dude? Looks more like a fortress than a prison to me. In any case, it was a hell of a lot of work. What was a hell of a lot of work? Just plain eerie. It gives me goosebumps. Gecko bumps? I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm trying to talk to the other person. I'm not scared much. This was part of the plan? Ooh. Been abandoned for a while, long before we came along. Well then.
An exorcist.
Are you alright? Headless Knights.
Okay.
She's dead. The Headless Knight is back?
Suddenly, monkey!
Think this is the demon that attacked her?
Another prison riot?
Kurogane, Dial. You two protect Kamoana and the prince.
Understood.
Not like we haven't fought Bushheads before.
You're giving me a headache.
Stay sharp. This one must have survived the riot.
I mean, he could have been one of the ones that decided to not go into the riot. There were some people around here who were trying to avoid getting involved. Come on.
They were nothing. So did the Abbey actually fail to quell the riot?
I find that hard to believe. The prison was heavily staffed with exorcists.
Perhaps it was venomization.
Venomization?
A dark ritual. Forcing demons to eat each other in order to produce ever stronger demons.
Oh yeah, that was a thing in
Demons
Zestirira.
devoured each other, creating a demon too powerful for the exorcists to control?
I imagine the riot didn't help.
Now whose fault could that have been, I wonder?
Bitch, I'll eat you.
Whatever happened doesn't matter to us now. We need to focus on how to take this place for ourselves.
That exorcist from before said something about a headless knight, right?
That one's probably the leader.
Then we hunt it down and destroy it.
Until we capture the island, let's use this room for our staging ground. I'll leave the prince and Kamoana to you two. Eliminate any enemies who come in.
Understood.
Don't expect much from me, but all right.
Kamoana, if anything happens, call for me and I'll come running to protect you, okay? Okay. You stay safe too, Eleanor.
Let's go.
Time to kick ass and take names. Alright, we do actually have quite a bit of this place already kind of mapped out, don't we? Oh, this is where we landed. Hello.
I'll end this quickly.
So, tiger, cat girl, witches? What? Ah, dang it! Hey, GameStop. Oh, it looks so goofy when we do this, right, Cuba? Hey, buddy, what you up to? I was trying to lick my hands. Huh?
I was amazing, wasn't I?
Hey, new armor! Reduces fire type damage. And hey, it's a straight up upgrade to, well, armor. Although it doesn't have any effects to it, of course. And that's not good everyone. Start off with. Oh, that was a nice attack, that's for sure. Right, Kiba?
You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating? Out of my way!
Why am I not using Archer now? What do you think, Kiba?
Victory is ours.
Yes, you're very interested in my hand, buddy. I can't let you just keep on licking it all day. I had stuff to do, and good lord, there's way too many of these stupid witches here. There we go. Jamming on R2. For some reason it wouldn't activate for a second there.
She really floats like a butterfly.
Stings like a bee, and...
Wait, there's more?
Well, that's the first time we've actually had everybody get in on the victory posing. And we have one last group of these friggin' witches. Good lord, that's a lot of flips.
Not even worth my time.
Oh hey, did I just get tier 2 Empress Claw? I did! So, final one increases the blast age gained from hitting R2, basically. Is my leg now your pillow, Kiba? Wait, Hawkroach? Okay. Apparently fishing is gonna be a thing? That's the only thing I can guess there. Yeah, there have been completely missing an entire big game mechanic. It's time for me to stand my ground. Well, good to know. Oh, it's a demon that actually looks like a demon, although it looks like it's a succubus type enemy, I guess. Huh. Kiva! He's out there banging on the gate, trying to get out. You cannot contain me! You will get free! Go there.
I refuse to fall here.
Just checking since I went through it. Oh wait, if it was really something new,
I
it
imagine
wouldn't
it's emanating
bother.
from all the big old demons
Anyway,
roaming about.
it would show up with a little pop-up saying, "Hey, this thing's new." Oh, these things really want to fatigue us, don't they? Not exactly a whole lot you can do about it if you got the entire group just passing all the time.
Well then, let's move on.
Ooh, new charm for him. Although, okay, he is done with it, so... Oh god! Really? What is with him and getting ridiculously long to learn, skill things? Well, we technically haven't been to that area right next to us, but... There's some kind of side quest thingy over here. It's a turtles!
Hey, it's you again.
I'm so busy. I'm so busy I can't even notice what's going on around me.
You're not fooling anybody. Why bother?
I was hoping to not have to deal with yous guys. Whenever I run into yous, I always lose so much monies.
Because Velvet always forces unreasonable demands on you?
Oh, Miss Exorcist, your concern warms my little turtle's heart.
I'm not forcing anything. I just think he's trying to take advantage of us by fixing his prices well above market rate.
Price fixing? As in deliberately marking up items so as to take advantage of the less
Uh-oh.
fortunate? I was under the impression that the Abbey strictly forbade such unscrupulous business tactics.
Ah! Perish the thought, Miss. Our accounting is always above board. 25 hours a day, 8 days a week. No matter whens and no matter wheres, you can get whatever you needs for the same fair price.
That's good to hear. Eleanor, give the nice turtles that smile he so desires.
I'm sure running a business is hard work. Hang in there.
Much obliged.
You're going to be the deaths of me's. Alright. What's with all this floor crap? Calcite, really? At this point in the game? Kinda think we've moved beyond calcite, man. I mean, it's like several tiers ago. Oh, this is the South Watchtower then, I guess. Yay, Expedition's back. Hey, there we go. That one. We have not gotten this one.
Scout ship setting sail.
And we are not currently cooking any food. And I think the higher tier the dish is, the more cooking XP you get.
You sure you...
Oh hey! She hit 17, nice! So she just needs 3 more food levels and she's done. Oh, that's right. Some we can't really pick up. It's... I guess we can try heading to the basement? I don't know. I don't know this location. It's been forever since we've been here. And who knows where this Headless Knight dude's hanging out. Didn't really look like there was... Oh.
From the way you were talking, it seemed like you had an idea of who was behind the riot.
What do you
What
think happened?
I'd think someone in your position would know.
There were reports of a large riot, but I was caught up in chasing you, so I heard little else.
It was a small affair, really. Velvet Rokuro and I were being held on this island. Velvet instigated the other prisoners to riot so that we could escape.
She used the prisoners?
Yeah. You'd expect different from me?
How did it end?
We didn't stay to see, but the prisoners were losing badly. Or at least, that's what it looked like. But if that was the case, then where did all the exorcists go?
They're probably the demons we're killing.
Oscar left to report the incident, but the other guards should have remained at their posts.
Well, if they didn't flee, we have to assume they were all killed.
By this Headless Knight, perhaps? Well, no sense losing our heads, I suppose. But it looks like we're in for a heck of a fight.
All we have to do is mop up anyone who's left. What was it called? Venomization, right? The dark ritual of making demons feed on each other to birth.
Sounds kind of familiar, doesn't it?
Eisen, how many demons does the ritual require?
It's more a matter of quality than quantity. Stronger demons mean more powerful malevolence.
The ritual mixes the victor's malevolence with that of the devoured, creating a terrible, bloodthirsty monster. You see, the newfound power comes at a great cost. With it, the victor's last vestiges of self-control are stripped away.
So it's something even more than a monster. A seething ball of pure power and malevolence.
Roguro, don't tell me you're considering it for yourself.
Of course I am. I'll consider anything that could make me stronger.
You cannot be serious.
What's there to be so surprised about? Well, look at Velvet. She's already eaten countless demons.
You're ridiculous.
He's right. If it helps me find my vengeance, I don't care.
Velvet? Wait, are you really going to do it?
Relax. It's not gonna happen. Becoming a monster wouldn't bother me. But when I defeat my rival, I have to be myself for it to mean anything. It's the same for Velvet.
It is?
Besides, if I kill a previous victor of the ritual, I'll have proved myself strong enough not to need the extra power.
You're ridiculous.
What, you're just picking up on that now, Eleanor? Oh, we are supposed to go down to basement 3, apparently. I guess I was going the right way then. Although, what the heck is over here? It's another set of cells, I guess.
Don't get careless!
There we go. We need to remember to always use an R2 before we try to use the Mystic Arts, since that really boosts its damage.
Stop fooling around.
Another amphibole spear. I really don't remember this room before. Did we go to this room when we were here the first time? I can't remember. Nope. Cumbrous daggers, huh? Let me guess. These are like... Okay, they aren't as bad as I thought they were going to be. Oh, good lord! 670, really? Sorry, the game's trolling me with his gear. I guess now we're going this way. Oh yeah, something else I forgot to mention, I do believe. We're playing on hard now. Not exactly the most important thing for you guys to know, but just figured I'd at least bring it up. Mainly did that for all the extra weapon effects that only spawn in if you're playing on the higher difficulty. Well, it's definitely a better Mystic than what you had previously. Bang.
Did you think you could escape me?
Down, down we go into the depths. And this rabbit hole just keeps on going deeper. Hey, I think we found our headless knight. Yeah, I think we're looking good.
last night.
He must be the product of the venomization.
Well, he definitely looks vicious enough.
Not as vicious as our Velvet, though.
This is golden water. Interesting.
Where's his voice even coming from?
I don't know. Look inside.
Well, this guy doesn't really seem to be putting up much of a fight, and I don't even really have very many souls on me at the moment. Seriously, I'm basically just using my square combo since it's got most of the stuff that, you know, it's weak to.
Well, that takes care of that.
Where's the victory screen, though?
Yeah.
It's home sweet home.
I feel something again.
More malevolence?
No, another Earth Pulse point. It must be on this island.
I sense it too. It's very close.
Directly underneath us, I would guess.
Yeah, this guy wasn't even really considered a boss.
What is this place?
Welcome to the most secure cell in the entire complex. The darkest hole in Titania. Feel anything, Laphicet?
Yeah, I think this is the Earth Pulse point.
If this cell is where the Earth Pulse point is, then does that mean it housed a Therian?
Yeah. And a real hungry one at that. Every day, they would toss demons into its cell. It would devour its
Oh, hey,
spirit
Brenda, how are you doing?
and wipe the blood from its lips. Never once realizing it was delivering to Inominat the malevolence of hundreds of demons and prisoners. And then one day, there appeared before it a female Moloch, who shattered the barrier and freed the Therian from its cage. But the Therian knew no mercy, and it devoured its liberator. And it was then... It was then I obtained the power. The power to avenge my brother.
Velvet, you're a Therian?
This prison island was a feeding ground for the Therian, harnessing the malevolence created by the prisoners within.
But because Velvet escaped, the malevolence went out of control.
Wow, the same darn thing that happened back in Kamawana's village. Lord Artorias would never have done such a thing.
No. What's so unbelievable? That he used his wife's brother as a human sacrifice? That he imprisoned his wife's sister? Because that's what your damned holy shepherd did! All to get his hands on Inominat's power!
I'm sure he had a reason for...
A reason? To spare the world of its pain? Don't give me that! Who will spare my brother's pain? Who will soothe my brother's despair? He murdered my little brother Loppy! And you'll stand there and tell me it was for the greater good?
I'm doing alright, Brenda. Although this is getting pretty tense, isn't it?
That's one less Therian for us to track down.
Velvet.
Help! Eleanor!
Oh, that just happened.
Kamoana? What?
starting to hear voices now?
I have a feeling something's wrong. Kamoana could be in danger.
But we already beat the Headless Knight.
I still can't shake this feeling. Please, let's go back and check on them.
Because of course. And of course we can't just warp out. Oh wait, that's the way down. Running.
So, Velvet is a Therian, is she? I knew there was something off about her.
But it's what she cried out that's really on my mind. Laffy said, is Velvet truly Lord Artorias'
How would he
younger
know?
sister?
She never told me.
If it were true, I suppose it would explain her knowledge of Lord Artorias' training.
If you're so curious, why not ask her yourself? Hey, Velvet, what's your connection to Artorias?
Rokuro, have some tact!
I heard you whispering. It doesn't bother me. Artorias was married to my late sister, Celica. He was our brother-in-law. We lived together for more than 10 years.
That does explain a few things.
So he sacrificed his little brother and turned his sister into a Therian.
But you were his family.
To his view of the grand scheme, family is inconsequential.
Everything's
The
inconsequential.
needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. All he did was act according to his ideal logic. Well, enough chit-chat. Let's get moving.
Alright, so we got this way. Dang it, there's still random encounters. Gotta love it when there's some whole tense thing going on where we gotta get to someone really, really quickly. But oh crap, there's a whole bunch of random encounters in our way. Dang it!
So it turns out that Velvet is a Therian who consumes malevolence.
Well, you already knew that,
And too much
Rokuro.
malevolence is what changes people into demons. Strong enough malevolence can persist after the person who created it dies, turning their corpse or spirit into a raging monster. That's how undead and phantom demons come
Well
about.
then.
Then the demons Velvet killed turned back into humans because she devoured their malevolence.
Yeah, and consequently, they avoided becoming undead or anything like that.
So she saved them. Well, I mean, a corpse is a corpse, of course.
Do you think she could devour only the malevolence and turn a living demon human again?
Unfortunately, that's impossible due to malevolence's self-reinforcing nature. When Therians are connected to Enominat through an Earth Pulse point, they seem to be able to absorb small concentrations of malevolence from the surrounding area, and inhibit the creation of new demons. But any human who builds up enough malevolence to turn into a demon will keep producing malevolence as long as they live.
That's right. To devour any malevolence, I need to cut it off at the source. That's how my powers work.
Velvet, I'm sorry.
I don't mind it. Actually, I find it convenient. This way, I'll never forget my hatred for Artorias.
Plus, as long as you stay away from an Earth Pulse point, you get to keep the power of any malevolence you consume.
Fuel for my hatred, yes.
We just keep running. And screw it. There's one location we actually never went to. Son of a bitch. Oh wait, wrong combo there. Oh lord, massive swarms of caster monsters is never fun. stand around guarding quite. Ow. Ow! Ooh, what was that? Yeah, healing circle doesn't work on me when I'm Theronized. Oh, crap. Good lord, all the spell effects are going off. Oh god, now it's so stupid. We're gonna just spam the huge AoE.
Come on, put up some fight, okay?
Man, the Flame Witches are just too damn fast. You can't actually get away from them. I think that one's actually targeting me. That can kind of be hard to tell sometimes. Especially when the little line thing wasn't even going the whole way. Sometimes it seems like it takes ever to actually get through the entire combo for the finishing attack. Okay, then I guess we found another dock? That's what it looks like. Oh, hey, arcane bottles! Those have always had some interesting effects in these games. Oh, this one restores blast gauge. Definitely useful. I mean, if you get enough, you can just spam mystics. Wonder if there is no cat box. Admittedly, we went to this location before we actually unlocked the whole "Can you help the cats?" quest. Okay. Yeah, Home's back. I mean, the only place we haven't checked is the North Watchtower, which I don't think they would have just suddenly slapped a new chest over there.
Ah! That was Kamana!
Well then.
You really came back for me. A promise is a promise, sweetheart.
A headless knight and a horse demon.
It's giving off a ton of malevolence.
This must be the true survivor of the venomization.
Oh, the other one did seem a bit easy.
Oh, I get it! The dying exorcist lady wasn't saying Headless Knight is back. She was going for headless knight on horseback.
Seems like a bit weird thing to say.
We'll fight whoever we have to claim this island.
It's a Dullahan, of course it is. Let's see, try to think of what my best combo for fighting this is.
Now I can't help but wonder how the horse is named.
Get close and look if you're that curious.
Already?
Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem!
Oh, even worse. Are you kidding me? I only have one attack now. Seriously, how are you supposed to work with that? There we go, finally.
Rise! Arise! Ascending! Angels!
Jade way!
Better watch your step!
Good lord, he has decent chance. 50% of damage you take? Are you kidding me? Oh, this guy's gonna be a bitch, isn't he? Yay, we're finally back up to friggin' 3 attacks. Or not! Yay, back up to 3. 4! Finally! I thought it was armored. Yeah, it is armored. Ah, and he got out of the combo too. Son of a bitch! Okay, where are all of my... Pressure bottle... Okay, that's Heaven's Wrath. Slicing Foot, Gouging Spin, Harsh Rebuttal, and Rising Moon. Yeah, it's only weak to... No. Do I have Undead Armored in... Oh, we have armor for Megasonic Thrust. Oh, Heaven's Wrath is good against Undead. Yeah, I don't have stuff for that, so... We do have a couple that are good against this guy, so... Let's move in... Gouging Spin and... Wait, not Harsh Rebuttal. Rising Moon, there we go. Wait, wrong one. Oh, come on. What's up with that open face attack of his? Seems to be doing something, but I don't know what. Especially since occasionally it gives me a friggin' soul. Whew. Victory! That was a bit of a fight.
That's venomization, all right. Definitely stronger than that headless lump of armor.
I beg your pardon?
Not you.
Hey, it's the Griffin!
The demon from the villa?
No, look! It's absorbing the malevolence. It's a Therian.
Actually, that hawk is Griffin, my one and only friend.
A damned Therian. So that's what Tabitha meant when she said we'd find out shortly.
But your highness, why do you have a Therian?
It's like I said, Griffin has been my dear friend ever since I was a child. Even if he's a Therian now, that hasn't changed.
So you knew you were helping a Therian escape. What are you plotting?
I have no plots or schemes. I just want Griffin to be free.
I guess we shouldn't be surprised. The Crown Prince and future king, he's gonna do whatever he likes.
I suppose I am at that. But if I am, it's the first time I've ever been allowed a choice of my own. When you're a prince, you're not a person. You're an institution, one designed to serve the state and its people. Say, for instance, you're doing your law studies and your back suddenly itches. What
Why does he kind of have, like, fangs?
I mean, I'd scratch it. Who wouldn't?
When I did that, my tutor gave me a whipping so hard the blood ran down my back. The reason being that I prioritized a personal feeling, that is to say my itch, over my studies in service of the state. Seeing Griffin lay claim to the skies let me imagine my own freedom. It was my lone solace over the years. But then, he turned out to be responsive to Innominat's power.
I take it the Midgand royal family is well aware that the Abbey is creating Therians.
Of course. How could we not? The kingdom offers unequivocal support to Shepherd Artorius' vision of reason and will. Even so, if there was one thing I could never permit, it was seeing Griffin locked up and unable to fly. Never. I tricked the Exorcist on guard and disabled the barrier. But then Griffin attacked the Exorcist and killed him.
That's why you said you could never go back.
They can overlook a single dead exorcist, but with a Therian removed, malevolence will engulf the capital.
I knew full well what I was doing. And yet, I couldn't watch my friend's life be stripped away.
Your highness.
He chose a single bird over the world. Why do you think that birds fly?
That's what Lord Artorius asked me.
My anatomy book says birds can fly because their bones are light and their wing muscles are enormously strong.
Birds fly because a bird that cannot fly is no bird at all. That's what I think.
I understand now. As long as you remain on this island, You may do as you please, but if you try to escape, I'll kill you.
That should work. This way we'll have him on hand if we ever need a hostage.
Understood. I appreciate you letting Griffin and me stay here.
Well, now that that's taken care of, let's build ourselves a hideout.
Wait, we're gonna build ourselves a hideout? Sweet. Levels and a ton of grade. We lost a bunch because victory under status ailments. Yeah, like that wasn't gonna happen with how he was tossing them around. Ah, dang it, didn't read it all. But when are we gonna get the ability to enhance our gear even further?
Hey, Velvet, do you know where Eleanor is?
Wasn't she just playing with you?
Yeah, but then she left. I'm worried because she looked pretty sad. Can you go find her?
Why me? All right, fine. Just don't cry on me, okay?
There's one thing I cannot tolerate, it's crying children.
Hey, Rokuro, have you seen Eleanor?
Probably. I don't know. Bit drunk.
Just try not to go overboard.
But man, are we a bunch of screw-ups or what? I mean, we've kidnapped a prince now. They gotta have laws against that. Broke out of prison, flattened Helavis, tried to assassinate a shepherd. Hey, how many infractions do you think we're
all of them
for?
Pardon me if I don't stop and count. If you don't like it, nobody's.
You make it sound like he cares.
No, I still haven't repaid my debt to you.
You say that, but you really just want to beat Shigure, don't you?
Whoa, to me they're both connected. It's a long story, but I
don't care.
I'll pass.
Well, join me for a drink then?
Can't. I'm 19. Huh. A most interesting interpretation. What do you make of this part here, then?
Well, if you pronounce it Loney Kyle, then it'd mean midriff, which probably isn't right. Maybe Muse Mila?
Well, that would make this passage read, Oranges are nummy.
Okay. Yeah, that's not right either. What's wrong, Velvet?
Have you seen Eleanor?
No, I haven't. Sorry, I know I'm supposed to watch her.
Just read somewhere where there's more light. You'll hurt your eyes like this.
Okay.
Hey, you got any idea where Eleanor is?
No, sorry. I was having a meeting with Benwick and the crew about our search for.
And now I'm just watching
Are
everybody.
you sure you're okay with putting that off? At this point, the Abbey doesn't have much reason to keep him alive. Wouldn't you rather look for him than Therians?
I know time is a factor, but we still don't have any decent leads. I think we need to stir up the Abbey and see what shakes loose. And who better to do that than you?
So this
I would
works for both of
think
us, then.
that us
Never
kidnapping
fear.
the prince would kind
I'm
of
still
shake things
acting
up.
out of self-interest. Besides, Ifrid won't die so easily.
He's a strong man. It'd take a lot to bring him down.
Yeah. I've never seen him flinch from a storm, no matter how choppy the seas.
Where angels fear to tread, as they say.
Probably some of that as well.
I just realized our expedition's back.
Alright.
And yeah, we didn't get so. Oh, this one's gonna be fast though.
Hey, any idea where Eleanor went?
How should I know? I'm too busy to spare any time worrying about anyone else.
You look pretty distinctly unoccupied to me right now.
Right, I'm busy being unoccupied.
You're... what?
It's simple. When you have free time, it means you're busy trying to avoid having any business to do.
You're too weird for this world, Lulu.
Says the woman with the world's blandest personality.
I always figured you'd be the type to take off as soon as things got hairy. So what keeps you here?
I am utterly, completely, totally, wholly devoid of anything else to do. Which is to say I'm...
Unoccupied.
Right, now you get it. Besides, I have to stick around to see how our bet turns out, don't I?
And she's up on the North Watchtower. Wait, what? Oh, it's the pirates. Actually, I think gotta go this way. Bane Week. Head over dreams now. Feel like a popper pie until you get a nice sinister lair. Yeah, it's because you guys are totally sinister. Wait, Feldspar? We don't have Feldspar gear yet. Pretty sure the top tier stuff's gonna be Mithril, because that's what it was in Zestirira.
There you are, Eleanor. Kamoana's worried about you.
You actually came looking for me?
Can't say no to a crying child.
Indeed. She may be a Therian now, but deep down, she's still a lonely little girl. That's something I've come to realize in traveling with you all. Wretched demons and Therians, even the Malakim who'd I'd only thought of as tools, they all live and think as humanly as the rest of us. I was so clueless. I didn't know what Demon Blight really was, nor what the Abbey was doing. Through it all, I knew nothing beyond blind belief in whatever I was taught.
Ignorance is bliss, as they say.
The coward's path is not that of an exorcist. They may say, I didn't know anything, so I can't be blamed. I can't live like that.
Okay. Well, how will you live then?
I think I'll stay here a little longer to cool my head off. Please tell Kamoana I'm alright.
Don't stay out too long. The sea breeze can get cold.
Thank you.
Don't get the wrong idea. If you got sick or something, Kamoana and Laphicet would worry. That's all.
Stop putting me in the middle of all your squabbles, dang it!
I have something to say. There's something I've been hiding, until now. I've been acting undercover on a special mission for Lord Artorias. I was to watch over the Malik Laphicet and bring him to Abbey headquarters. So vital was the mission, I was to do whatever it took, even kill my fellow exorcists.
You were gonna take me to them.
I'm sorry for deceiving you, Laphicet. Originally, I was going to get you to lower your guard, then take you in. However, I no longer intend on following the Abbey's orders.
You're turning your back on Artorias?
No. I still believe in the sincerity of Lord Artorias. That the world he seeks is one that will benefit all humankind. But nevertheless, I simply cannot bring myself to condone the methods he has chosen to achieve that vision. So... I will help you protect the Therians. Until I discover the answer I seek.
Eleanor!
I want to live a life that I don't have to be ashamed of. And to do that, I have to learn the truth for myself.
So, you live by your emotions after all.
Maybe you found your own creed.
Welcome to our wonderful world of wickedness.
Don't equate us! To act in opposition of one's feelings is to act opposed to reason.
You never make things simple, do you?
I can't help it, it's my character
I
trait!
don't.
Yeah, after all, she's my vessel.
Yes, yes.
So, I think our next order of business is to find ourselves another Therian. Well, that's the extent of my insight. Anyone
Cannot
got any
take
actual
screenshot
leads?
now because this game
What
is
if we had
weird
all
about that
swiped some
stuff.
intel on them from the Abbey? That could work.
I don't know.
It wouldn't work. Officially, the Abbey still considers her a traitor. So who would leak anything to her?
Yeah. Besides, we can't put Laufeyset in danger like that. And anyway, Eleanor's terrible at being a spy.
Ungracious, but accurate.
You know that special underground cell from yesterday? I want to go back there. There's something I want to try out.
Alright, let's go.
Laufeyset, I must offer you an apology.
What for?
For spying. I was plotting to take you back to the Abbey. I am truly sorry.
It was your mission, wasn't it? Somehow I think I always knew.
You did?
Call it a hunch. Besides, Velvet was really suspicious of you. Whenever you feel you're doing something wrong, you start to sweat a lot. It seemed odd.
How long have you known?
Ever since you became a vessel for me. I think Velvet knew too.
That's quite a shock. I failed completely in my role as a spy. It's pathetic. Shameful, really.
Well, I think it says something good about you.
Huh?
Someone who can't lie well seems like a better person than someone who has an easy time of it.
Thank you, Laufeyset. I think you're the better person here.
I wouldn't go that far.
And suddenly Bienfu!
What are you doing here, Bienfu?
I was hoping you'd let me join in!
We're in the middle of something important. Please leave us be for now.
I'll be quiet. Just let me hang around, all right?
Afraid not.
Madam Eleanor is a mean.
Oh god.
She's a what?
Laufeyset, thank you. I hope we can stay friends.
I hope so too, Eleanor.
Also, hello, Horror Jack. Sorry to miss you because, well, stuff was happening. I was kind of
I
engrossed.
always thought you were a really good cook, Velvet.
It's not so hard. All you have to do is follow the recipe. After my sister died, I always did the cooking. The most important thing is adding just the right amount of salt, and the final adjustments of flavor. Oh, and once you're just about done, you have to make a wish that it turns out tasty.
You wish for flavor?
Yeah, so long as you do that, anything will turn out tasting good. Celica taught me that.
It sounds like your sister was quite the master chef.
Oh, I don't know about that. But now I'll never be her match. I've lost my taste, sure. But I've also forgotten what it even feels like to taste something delicious. What I make isn't really food. It's merely sustenance.
I don't think that's true, Velvet. This is great. You're a fine chef, Velvet.
I just remembered something my sister
So I wonder if
said.
this is an
She
event that
always
only
wished
happens
for our
if you
food to
have a
taste
high
good,
enough cooking
because she
rating.
wanted to see us happy when we ate it.
Oh?
And she said I ate like a pig, too.
I don't think you do.
It's a good thing. You should eat a lot too.
Okay, Velvet,
so
you're
you
acting
can
way
grow
too
up
happy
big
right
and
now.
strong.
Wait, what? Well, okay then. I should also take off one of her shin guards. I don't know. Kinda feel like it doesn't look right without the jacket, you know? Oh, and we have another one.
The exploration of the outer
Oh, this is
space
probably
going
over all of my
super well.
expeditions.
Yeah. It's all thanks to you guys chipping in.
Oh, we haven't
That's
done
I've
all
explored the
that
entire
much.
friggin'
Don't rest on your
island says that
laurels
we
just
can.
yet. Worse things happen at sea, you know. The scouting ship could always get eaten by some giant tentacled.
Cthulhu, no!
Danger's a part of the job. Besides, Ifrit's pirates are all about venturing into the unknown.
I wonder what's still hidden out there for us to find.
Terror Island, for one thing. According to ancient legends, it's an island that moves across the outer seas like a ship.
Really? I've never heard
Sounds
of
like
an
some
island
kind
like
of
that.
bonus dungeon.
Nobody knows if it's real or not, which is exactly why we have to try and find it ourselves.
Awesome! I can't wait to get to the bottom of this.
Don't get too excited just yet, kiddo. It's good to have enthusiasm and all, but I bet this place is called Terror Island for a reason.
I'm not too worried. Like Eisen said, challenging the unknown is
So
what
much horror.
pirates do, no matter what the risk.
Looks like you've caught the bug too.
Ah, looks like it.
Oh, wait, another one?
Hey, Bienfu, I have a question for you. I know Magilu likes to call herself a witch and all that, but what is she really?
The obvious guess would be that she's an exorcist. But I don't think I ever saw her name in the roster.
That's not surprising. She is indeed a bona fide dark witch. I should know. I saw one night just how scary she could be. It's enough to keep you awake at night. It was
Eleanor looks surprised. Velvet's like, oh god, what?
above the bubbling magma sat a huge cauldron. Inside the cauldron, a blood-red liquid stickily simmered, boiling in the hellfire heat. When droplets splattered onto Miss Magilu's cheeks, she just cackled and licked it off. And she kept the cauldron boiling for 3 days and 3 nights. What was she making? Strawberry jam.
What? What's scary about that?
I was just getting to the scary part. Instead of using sugar, she put in soy sauce, cooking wine, and liquor. Soy sauce and strawberries? Is that normal?
I can't think of anything that really
So,
mixes
but the
that.
contrast in sweetness, sourness, and saltiness actually makes it taste great. Not that someone like you would understand the appeal. You have to have a refined palate like mine to appreciate it.
Wait, I've heard of that. You can boil things in soy sauce and wine to preserve them.
Strawberry
When
soup.
you do it with strawberries, it's called strawberry soup.
That's right.
Actually, strawberry soup has sea urchin and abalone, not strawberries. It's just called that because the sea urchin plumps up like berries. And it's not preserved either.
Really? Well, I had no idea. Wow, I really liked it too. I wonder if the reason she's never made it for me again is because she realized the mix-up. Now that I think about it, that's not the only thing I like that she made one time. Like durian jellies and the candied sweet fish too.
I think I see what's going on here.
What does the food she's made more than once taste like?
It's just normal stuff, like what you guys always have. Only a truly scary witch could hide that much cooking talent behind such plain-tasting food with no one.
Right. Oh my gosh, and we have another one.
Alright.
And we still haven't gotten the final treasure from that one. Because, yeah. Just checking to see, like, do we unlock the route to Terror Island or something from the Quickie Peninsula? But then again, it doesn't have a question mark in the unlock area.
I know this smell.
Good lord, how many
Yeah,
skits are
it's
unlocking
Chris
here?
Percival's fragrant wood perfume. When I told him I'd never smelled it before, he put a little on my sleeve to try it out.
I love the smell of the royal family's perfume. It's distinct, but not overpowering. It's made from Pandaria trees, conifers that grow in a snowy land.
I've noticed that you and Velvet and Mogiloo smell nice too. Do you all wear the same perfume?
We do? We don't use that stuff, but maybe you're smelling the soap we use.
Oh, can only the royal family wear fragrant wood?
No. Some fragrances, including the Pandaria scented ones, only the royal family can use. But most don't have any such restriction.
If they all smell so good on humans, why doesn't everyone use them?
You know, I've never thought about that. Why do you think
Because
that
you
is,
can't
Isaac?
account for personal
It's
taste?
a bit complicated. To explain it right, I'd have to start with the history
God.
of bathing in Midgand.
Why are you
A few
spoiling
hundred years
Maggie
ago, people believed they would die if they took a bath. They were so terrified of baths that they wouldn't even go near one.
I can't believe people would be scared of taking a bath. Why would that even happen?
Well, at the time, a deadly plague was running rampant, and people thought that it could be transmitted through bathwater. Bear in mind that this was all before we had proper plumbing or techniques to purify water. People couldn't just bathe anywhere. Sewers like the one we used to sneak through Logris are a fairly recent construction, only around a century old.
Some people even thought bathing at all was unhygienic.
Right. As bathing went out of style, the royal family started to use these fragrant woods.
Covering up their bad smell with a good one.
Yep. As a result, their perfumes used to be far more potent, to the point where you couldn't even tell if it smelled good anymore.
But nowadays, nobody actually believes that bathing can make you sick, right?
As civilization advanced, plumbing became widespread, and baths themselves became much cleaner fixtures than they used to be.
And the fragrant woods fell out of favor because they were no longer necessary, right?
To the contrary, as the people gained prosperity, the perfumes became a popular display of wealth. The newfound popularity didn't last long, however, thanks to the propagation of a new disease. One that didn't transmit through baths.
Demon blight, you mean?
With the rise of demon attacks, life outside the city walls became increasingly difficult. With fragrant woods now harder to come by, the perfumes once again became the domain of royalty.
I guess that means that fragrant woods share a long and complicated history with plagues.
To cover up the truth of malevolence, the powers that be spread rumors of a demon plague, continuing their time-honored tradition of covering up one stink with another.
So, what do you think of the perfume? Do you like it?
Yeah, it smells nice. But I think I like the smell of soap better.
Huh?
Oh, good lord, really? How many skits are we gonna have here?
Amazing. It's far away from any other people and has so much hidden stuff underground. It's such a perfect hideout. Just thinking about it makes me so excited to be here. Yeah, I guess. What's wrong? You were so excited to be here before. Don't be such a drag, Laphicet. It's just that this used to be a prison. People were brought here to suffer.
If you're worried about how I feel, don't be. If I really hated this place, I wouldn't have made it my base.
Hell, I was imprisoned here too, but now it's the secret fort I always dreamed of.
I still haven't forgiven the guard who ate all those marron glacés I was sent.
I'll let the past be the past. What part of secret fort are you not getting?
Yeah,
But it can't all be just for fun and games here either. In order to maximize the success of our future battles, we need to maintain and improve this base going forward.
This place seems sturdy as it is. Does it really need more work put into it?
Nonsense. This place was built to specialize in holding prisoners. We can make it better suit our needs.
What are you proposing exactly?
Well, I think we need to start with smoke
Wait,
screen
what?
generators. They'll be effective against intruders unfamiliar with the layout here. Of course, afterwards we'll have to clean up all the soot, but still.
No thanks.
I think we need something to put out fires. The fire at Hellebes was really scary.
We have Malakim like you who could use water arts, though. If anything happens, you can just put it out.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
What we really need are some secret underground tunnels. If things get too hairy here, we'll need an underground escape route. We can put in hidden doors, and even some fake ones to trick the enemy, too.
We have 2 separate docks. That's good enough.
No enemy is going to attack without taking both docks into consideration. That's why we need to build underground tunnels before anything else.
But we're on an island. You know, surrounded by water. Where would these tunnels even lead to?
Isn't it obvious? We'll dig underneath the sea to another uninhabited island.
Good lord!
But there are no other islands nearby.
If it means getting my tunnels, I'll build them too.
Are you listening to what you're saying?
He just really, really, really
It sounds
wants
like he's
an underground
daydreaming.
tunnel.
And what's wrong with having some dreams? This is a great opportunity we have here. You guys just don't get it.
It's okay. I get where you're coming from. But they'll never understand. You might as well save your breath. ...
Okay, so now we need to go... Hey, there's an event over there. And apparently a inn has been added. Hey, there's one over on the outer path too. Well, I guess we'll head there first. Subplot stream hype. Wait, I went the wrong way. Oh, okay, never mind. I know where it is. And yeah, right over there. Oh, it's our prince friend.
Looks like you like this island. Fly free, noble hawk. Hunt to your heart's content, Crocky.
Rocky.
I guess that's all we were here to see. Sir Hawk Griffin here, huh? When you trained him said that hawks are just tools for hunting and I shouldn't get attached, but... Well, I felt he was a close companion and wanted to give him a nickname, like friends are wont to do. Not a very princely behavior, I know. Oh, I beg to differ, and I think Sir Hawk Griffin does too. Sir, is it? I don't know birds could be knighted. Of course, now I'm kind of thinking of like a mix of the Family Guy and Dragon Age 2. Okay. I think I know the route we're taking. Hey, the turtles left. So yeah, we would head to the right to go into the basement, I do believe. I guess we're going to the inn, and I guess if we sleep there, we'll get our next event? I don't know. Kinda looks like it. Yep, looks like that's what we're doing.
The oldest known map of the world was made by... Wow, it took them decades!
You always look so happy when you've got your nose in a book. What's so interesting about the one you've got there?
It's a book about surveying. When I read it, I can imagine myself traveling afar and making maps of the world. It sounds like so much fun.
I know just how you feel. I know Magilu and the others don't understand. But I just can't help but feel excited when I think about us completing a map of the entire world.
It's the thought of treasure that gets me more fired up.
Obviously, there's treasure waiting to be unearthed too, but that's more of a bonus on the side. Crossing uncrossable oceans, going to lands where none have gone before. The voyage itself, the dance with death, these things hold value greater than that of any treasure.
Ah, adventure. Truly the romance of the quest we call life.
Luffy said you had a map, didn't you? The one you dropped when we first met?
It's a world map I got when I was with the Abbey, but I only checked out the places really close by. I could hardly call it adventure.
There's more to adventuring than visiting far-off lands and sailing stormy
Although Lord
seas.
knows we've done plenty of that.
Adventures are about achieving your ambitions and leaping across the walls we've built to protect ourselves, no matter the danger that waits on the other side. There are no big or small adventures.
Even if I only went to Helavis and the Figol ice caps?
Think of it like this. When you sneaked out of town without the Abbey noticing, when you walked the land and compared it to your map, how did that make you feel?
It was scary, but fun. Exhilarating.
Then it was an adventure. The map you made within yourself is a treasure that's only yours.
Wow, my very
We're
own
getting all
treasure.
philosophical up in this. Wait, another one?
Whoa.
Well, apparently we're having another visit with Luffy sitting
I
books.
swear, the second he has a spare moment, he buries himself in his books.
Knowledge opens up bigger worlds. I imagine that back when Teresa was bossing him around, reading was a fun escape, an adventure in and of itself.
What's up, you guys?
Whoa, Dial! When the hell did you actually get a
This? It's
skit,
about dinosaurs.
portrait, whatever?
It says that long before humans were around, these huge creatures ruled the world. There are so many different kinds, like tyrannosaurs and triceratops and brachiosaurs. They're all so cool.
They look like dragons to me.
They look similar, but dinosaurs couldn't live inside volcanoes, and they didn't do well in the cold either. But they were crazy huge and strong. Nothing else could even compete with them.
I bet they would have made for great sparring partners. I think this Gigantospinosaurus might be my favorite.
Those two huge points jutting out from both sides of its body make it look just like you and your two swords.
Actually, it's also known as the dual-bladed dragon.
Wow, that really does sound like a perfect match for me then.
Okay, so if they weren't dragons, what were they?
They look a lot like lizards.
Maybe they're like my ancestors or something.
I was about to
I
say.
used to be a human.
Damn. I think I might have gotten a bit too used to this new body of mine.
I wonder if their tails can fall off too.
I don't think anyone can really test that. Okay, finally done with all those. Now let's go back to where we're supposed to be going, the deepest part of the dungeon. Well, most of the cast is actually fairly likable, even though we're basically playing as villain protagonists. Although kinda not, given how douchebaggy Artorias is. Or Arctorias, sorry. I keep on thinking Artorias from Dark Souls 1. Because, come on, it's hard to top the badassness of the Artorias of the Abyss. That was like one of the best boss fights in the series. Just love that whole fight. Now that I think about it, Arctorius is also a one-armed swordsman, like Artorius was in his boss fight.
We're here. What now?
Well, so I've been thinking about Earth Pulse points. They're where the flow of the Earth Pulse, the Earth's natural forces, are concentrated.
Sif was the best puppy.
And Inominat is using those points to acquire
Even
malevolence
though we had to kill him.
and reawaken himself. You seem to have a knack for sensing them out. Once you're close enough, you can even pinpoint their location.
Except, I don't have to be close at all. When we came here yesterday, I felt another place. A place just like this.
Are you saying you can use this Earth Pulse point as a conduit to find the others?
I think so. I don't know how far it works, and I can't say if Etherian will be on the other end.
Still, it'll give us something real to go on. Please, give it a try.
Okay.
He's becoming one with the universe.
Anything?
Yes, I felt it. There are dozens of Earth Pulse points scattered around, but I sensed a few big ones that stood out.
So you can even detect their size.
Yeah, at least I think I can. This island is one of the big ones. There are two more like it, somewhere to the east and the southeast. But I think those are the Warg Forest and the Temple of Palamedes.
Still, that suggests we're more likely to find Therians at the larger Earth Pulse points.
We've got 3 Therians to go. Anything that helps us narrow down our choices is a boon.
Yeah, you've done great work today, Laphicet.
That's for sure. Thank goodness you're here. You're a marvel. One of the wonders of the world, kiddo.
It's not that big of a deal, really.
I swear Magilu can't say anything without sounding sarcastic.
Then let's go Therian hunting. We have an honest-to-goodness lead.
Or dishonest to badness in our case.
Broke again. Still not good enough. You think it's your swords that are weak? You don't think maybe your body's just stupid tough? No. If it can't cut me, it's just not good enough. I need stronger materials to make a better sword. I'd love to try orichalcum, but getting that stuff is next to impossible.
Sounds like a side quest.
Orichalcum. That's the strongest metal in the world, right?
A rare metal that's only been found in ancient ruins, and seldom at that. I've seen fragments of the metal myself, but I've never even heard of a piece large enough to forge into a weapon.
I have. I heard a rumor that a block of orichalcum was discovered in an ancient ruin some 200 years
That's quite a long time ago.
Unfortunately, the boat carrying it sank in a storm.
From the depths of the earth to the depths of the sea.
A sunken ship. Treasure at the bottom of the sea. That would stir any sailor's heart.
If we knew where to find it, could it be salvaged?
The ship's crew drowned, so nobody knows where she sank. Besides, it's a centuries-old rumor. Who's to say it's even
How
true?
do you talk without a head, dude?
No sense in wishing for what can't be gotten. I'm sure there's other material you can use. Even Dial makes a good point sometimes. Hey, what do you mean, even Dial?
Even Dial's getting angry.
Saying it like that's just weird, Kamoana.
Even Komoana's getting weird.
All right, So our target is an Earth Pulse point about as big as the one here. Let's start with the closest one and go from there. Which way is it?
The closest one is to the west.
Got it. Lead the way, Laphicet.
My pleasure.
And now we have even more sub-events showing up. Oh god, they've even popped up in the other locations too. Okay, it's only the 3.
I lost a bet to a young man, and he dared me to prove my courage by sailing out to a
Oh hey, I
close
found
line.
another one of these.
Now, I can handle myself, but man, it ain't fun and games there. I nearly got killed by demons.
You actually stepped foot on
We've
a
already done that
plastic
twice,
island?
Eleanor.
Not even. I was still approaching it by ship when this stuff that looked like spider silk started spreading round. These bug-looking demons were using the stuff to try and climb aboard my ship. Damnation! The crew cut those threads as fast as anything, and we got the hell out of there. Whole thing left me bawling.
Well, I'm glad to see you made it out safely. I'd suggest not going
I guess we
near
know
there
what the
again.
theme of that one's gonna be.
I wasn't planning on it. I had enough of that place to last me a lifetime.
Okay, let's go grab the one that was in here. There it is. Oh, it's dialing Kurogane again.
Kurogane, let me ask you something.
More complaining, is it?
Come on, don't be like that.
Why are we suddenly getting
Every
so
time
many
I turn
different
around,
skits for the
Bella,
side
one of the
characters?
Pirates is telling me to go make some delivery to some island. I can never get a break.
Isn't that just a sign they think you're a dependable guy?
Maybe, but I don't see them sending you off on errands. It's like they take one look at your face and
He doesn't
decide
have a
to leave you
face.
alone.
I don't have a face.
Oh, right. Sorry. The slip of the tongue.
Maybe you just don't know how much work I do around here. It's more than you think. Anything to do with iron, I do it. Making tools, repairing things. What do you take me for? Some kind of cheeky freeloader? I don't even have cheeks.
You're too funny. But doesn't it ever annoy you to have all these kids giving you orders?
I've spent my entire life thinking of nothing but forging swords. It's been centuries since I've interacted with youngsters like them. They can be a hassle, but at least it's a new hassle.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first. So I went along with whatever they asked. But I've been too nice, so they keep pushing work onto me. Maybe if I hadn't been so helpful, they would have stayed out of my face like they stay out of yours.
I don't have a face.
That's not the point. Aren't you even listening to what I'm saying here?
You need to make up your mind. You and I got on this ship alongside these people, who are putting themselves in great danger in order to live the lives of their choosing. If you don't like it, then go on and get off this ship with your tail between your legs.
Yeah, except I don't have a tail right now.
Oh gosh. Alright, now we can just go get the last little sub-event and then get the hell out of here. And see whatever the heck this one is. What do you mean, are they all like this?
I understand why the Abbey turned this island into a prison. The waters here are filled with rapid sea currents. Make a single wrong turn of the rudder, and your ship will be capsized just like that. Not to mention the fog and all the storms that pass by. It must be nearly impossible to escape.
Aye. To get on and off this island, you'd need a vast store of nautical knowledge and a skilled hand.
Thanks to your curse, Eisen, we've gotten good enough to handle rough seas like this.
The storm that kicked up when we made our escape was huge, and all we had were 3
I don't think we
nuts.
could even be considered
Thinking
that.
back on it, we had some seriously good luck.
The first mate told me we're going to be looking for an Earth Pulse thingy, right? The ship's ready to leave whenever. Do you want to depart now?
Wait, what? Oh, come on! I didn't even get an option to pick where we're going. Well, I wouldn't say they're all like this, but I'd say in the style and characterizations that they use are prevalent in all their games.
Is your Earth Pulse point down below?
Most of this world is covered by ocean, so of course there'd be a lot of Earth Pulse points in the deep sea.
But surely even the Abbey would have a hard time containing a Therian underwater, right?
Looks like this one's a bust then.
Sorry, everyone.
Hold on. We've seen a bug Therian. You don't think there could be fish as well?
You may have a point. I think I have just a solution for this.
You do?
This.
What?
Be that look. I'll have you know this is Fujibayashi's
Who?
rod. This baby's 9 feet long, made from a single piece of the finest bamboo, aged 5 years.
Yes, it does
with
give
a
you
slow
pirates.
60-40 action that almost feels alive when it bends. Its exquisitely wrapped handle feels like an extension of your own arm. And just look at that elegant black lacquer finish.
We're just staring.
It's as perfect a fishing rod as there can be.
I'm sure it's a lovely fishing pole, but fishing? Are you sure? This is a Therian we're talking about.
All the more reason. Remember who you travel with.
Okay?
Alright, if no one else will, I'm going to veto this fishing idea.
Aw, come on, let's give it a shot. Besides, I'm hungry. Even if all we catch is fish, at least we'll have dinner.
I'd love to have me some koi or sockeye salmon.
Don't encourage them. How do you attach the hook to the line? Like this?
You don't go fishing much, do you?
It's just been a while. I used to go fishing with my brother sometimes.
This is my first time.
Then we can try it together.
I'll teach you how it's done.
I didn't know you could fish, Eleanor.
Yeah, when I was little, old man Tenny taught
And
me.
then Velvet goes, back
That's
off,
my village.
bitch, he's
I've
mine.
caught at least 100 triot loaches over the years.
Wow, that's a lot of fish.
I'm having Godzilla
Those two
flashbacks.
really get along.
That's a lot of fish!
I think she's his sister, not his vessel.
Eleanor certainly got Lafisette's number. Better watch out, Velvet, or she'll steal him away.
Laphicet,
Let's get the line set up properly. First, you take it and thread it through the hook, like so.
That looks hard.
hey,
Once you get the hang of it, you'll be able to do it with your eyes shut.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
Laffy!
Huh? You mean me?
oh, I was just... Be careful there. Wouldn't want you falling into the water or anything.
Curse my
I'm not a little
PTSD!
kid, you know.
It's just that Laffy fell in once. A long time ago.
Laffy? You mean your younger brother?
That's right. You reminded me of him is all.
If you say so. Is that all you wanted to say to me?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay then. I'm going back to fishing with Eleanor.
People aren't as easily swapped in and out as fish hooks, are they?
Is that supposed to mean something?
Oh, Velvet, you gotta get it a lot tighter than that. Here, let me take a look at it.
Huh? Oh, alright.
The most awkward of fishing trips. And suddenly we're on a boat.
Can I have my rod back now?
Hey, don't rush me here. If I don't get this squared away now, it'll just cause you trouble later.
I appreciate the effort and all, but do you seriously think we'll actually catch a Therian here?
Beats me. But the first mate hasn't met a fish he can't catch.
So yeah, where is he?
Aizen's really that accomplished of a fisherman?
Oh, okay, Aizen's hanging out with Rokuro.
Alright.
And we didn't get anything out of it. Oh well. Keep on trying.
Hey, Eisen, how about a competition? Let's see who can catch the biggest fish.
Don't be ridiculous. Fishing is a solitary battle. It's about meditation and self-control.
Ooh, aren't you the philosophical one all of a sudden?
But I suppose. I can't deny I really want to put this rod to the test.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Whenever I find a good sword, there's nothing I want to do more than to swing it.
Sure enough. There's just something about good equipment that gets the blood pumping.
Yeah. Although in my case, it's usually more like blood spurting.
A bit too much blood either way, if you ask me.
Listen, we're fishing no matter what. Wouldn't the competition be better for getting that blood of yours pumping?
Fine. You're on. But we both know already how this is gonna end.
You can plan all the victory speeches you like, but fishing is like life. It doesn't always go the way
Pig
you
squid.
think it will. You
I already had the fight against the Kraken earlier.
At what point did the Therian hunt turn into a contest?
Well, might as well check what's inside here before we continue on with the other plot stuff. Yar, it'd be a fine statesman cabin. Oh, whoops, I accidentally talked to BM.
If you truly admired the fishies, you'd never dream of doing this to them. No matter how tasty the bait, it's a poor trade for a barbed hook in the lip and a cruel death in the unforgiving air.
I don't admire fish. Fish exist to be caught and eaten, as far as I'm concerned.
Can't argue there. Raw, boiled, or grilled with a little salt. You can't go wrong. And if they're nothing but food to you, even their wretched squirms of agony can hold a kind of beauty.
I don't know why, but the way Magilu talks makes me think of Trixie from My Little Pony. The great and powerful Magilu!
Definitely. He used to say the weirdest things while we'd be fishing, just to make me laugh.
Like what?
Oh, it was all nonsense, but it was funny to me. The silly stuff like... Papero, popero, pippity-poppity-poo.
Yeah, that's silly, alright.
Those two look like they're having fun.
Hey, Velvet! I've got your rod all set up for you. This thing could even catch a whale if you wanted to. The rest is up to you. Now get out there and fish up a big one.
A Therian, you mean? Might as well give it a shot. It's not like anyone else remembers what we're here for.
Something's pulling the line.
Stay calm. Fishing isn't about strength, it's about timing.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Here it comes. You ready?
Damn right I am. I'll fillet it before it can even land.
If it's a Therian, don't you dare kill it.
Now!
Heave.
Wait, what?
Well, what do you know? Neither a fish nor a Therian.
Horns?
Oh, shoot. Can't eat that.
Oh. It looks like it fit you though, Laffy said. Why don't you try it on?
I concur. Maybe it'll bring out his unique personality.
My unique personality, huh?
Okay.
See? What did I tell you? It looks great on you, Laffy said.
You
Okay then.
Yeah, brings out your special charm, kiddo.
Come on. Back to Therian fishing.
Oh.
Hey, you don't need to take it so seriously.
I have to catch the Therian. Maybe then Velvet will see me for who I am.
Not a bite.
Oh, quit your grumbling. Who was it who said fishing doesn't always go how you think it will?
Spoken like a true, heartless pirate.
Oh, hey! I've got something!
What?
Whoa, looks like I'm next.
Apparently we're finding treasures galore around here.
Not a single decent catch.
I think it's decent.
Huh?
Oh god.
You found a look all your own. Ah, the vagaries of youth.
You don't take half measures, do you, kid?
What's wrong, Laphicet?
You look ridiculous. Take that off.
Stop it! What do you know about me anyway?
I know that looks silly on you.
All you know is you're Lofty.
Laphicet snapped!
Hey, Velvet, something's pulling on your rod.
Huh? Oh.
It's a big one.
Give it everything you've got.
I know what I'm doing!
Seriously! Do we ever catch fish?
But
A pot. Yay. But what's a pot doing out here?
There's something inside it.
Well then.
An octopod?
We're fighting a Dumpus.
I wish they'd stop making those noises.
Watch out! They're armed to the squeak, and they're shouting, "They're nice! You wronged me! Here's your justice! Fight in order! Take the guys! I said!
I'm not one to go easy.
Yeah, she isn't as bad as Zero, that's for sure.
Be more careful before you approach a suspicious object.
You think Laffy would have stayed back?
That has nothing to do with this.
hold on. There's something else.
How
inside.
big is that pot? What? What? Why were there zombies in there? How did 5 zombies fit in there? I am confused.
Hey, is everyone all right?
An octopus army? A horde of undead? What the hell is this pot?
Magnificent. To think I'd get to see one with my own eyes.
Huh? Is there something special about this creepy old pot?
Creepy, you say? That's why these things need to be left to
I'm pretty sure most would consider a pot that just spawns a whole bunch of tentacles and an army of undead would be considered creepy.
During King Clauden's reign.
Wait, Groon? Groon was from Tales of Legendia.
But it was lost in the Second Warring States period 200 years ago. Assertive yet not ostentatious, the piece draws you in with its stately curves and the subtle shimmer of its colors, which belie a hidden savagery.
2 lectures in one day.
Yeah, he's talking gibberish, but that's men in general, I suppose.
The lost glazing technique of the Orosaurin is so vibrant.
Yeah, that's definitely a Legendia reference there.
Any moment.
And Pot Monster!
Oh, and start moving you did.
Look out! The pot's a demon!
Pandora Pot. Okay, weak to Earth. Also, it's armored. Okay. So Megathesonic Thrust, definitely a must. Okay, that's... Or the Circle has all my Earth techniques on it, apparently.
So, can I slash it?
That's even worse!
Stop arguing and fight already!
We're nice! You wronged me! Here's your justice! Fight
Oh, hey, wait. There we go. You finally hit it, Mac. Oh, stop guarding! I can always do a bit more than that. Dang it. I immediately get friggin' punched and lose some soul. Wait, it feels like it's almost too easy to lose friggin' souls. Dang it.
But I'm this close. I won't miss. Form zero.
There we go. Oh, hey. Dang it, Eleanor. I was gonna grab that. Holy crap, I'm almost dead. Damn it! I hate losing my soul gauge in this. She got another Mystic off. Good lord, that Mystic did like no damage. Come on, it's almost dead.
That was a considerably powerful.
Oh, hey, Love Disney. Sorry, was kind of distracted by the boss fight. How are you doing? Titles earned Disintegrator. Oh, nice. Oh, finally! I've been waiting for this one.
It's finally decided to behave.
And really, how much I need to grind after this?
Don't eat it.
It's a pot. I'm not gonna eat it.
I guess there weren't any Therians to be found here after all.
Yeah, if there'd have been any, you'd think all eyes and
I do believe it's most hours or most coins you're thinking of, Love Disney.
So that's why all we caught today were weird, useless things.
Right. I forgot about the curse. So all this was Eisen's fault, huh?
Funny how quickly you get used to it.
Aw, my power didn't end up helping us out at all.
Nope.
Aw.
But I know you're not the type to give up after a little setback. Isn't that right, Fee?
Yeah, well, you haven't exactly been showing up much lately, Disney.
It's your nickname. Not a whole lot of thought put into it, but... You're you. You're Fee.
Velvet.
Fee. I like it. It has personality.
Thanks.
Of course, if you still feel like giving up.
No, I'm gonna find us the next Earth Pulse point.
I don't know. You got it when you got
There's something
it.
else inside the pot. This golden luster, it's orichalcum.
You mean that thing we were just talking about might be at the bottom of the ocean?
Now, this must be where that ship sank all those years ago. The one Kurogane told us about.
Hell yeah! Kurogane might actually be able to make me an orichalcum sword. Nice find, Aizen.
Why are they calling it orichalcum here when they don't have a C? With the way it's spelled with there, it's more like orichalcum.
Lots of fun. Yeah, I had a really good time too.
Even I was entertained. Especially your little costume show, kiddo.
The sun's going down soon. Let's head back to Titania.
Well, okay then. Not entirely certain what's going on in that scene. Outside of her just, I don't know, kind of looking annoyed. We also get a new recipe apparently. Good old takoyaki. Get a 60 or higher combo to fill your SG completely, huh? Feels like to be handy. Okay, no new sub events have shown up, just the plot moving forward events. Blue, you mean Blue Exorcist? I wouldn't put it like that.
Have you been practicing your dove impression, Velvet?
What? No.
Now, a performer in Magilu's menagerie has to be more diligent than that. What if we're stopped at a checkpoint and the guards ask you to perform a trick?
If that happens, I'll show them my trick where I devour an entire witch faster than the blink of an eye.
Oh, that would be a sight indeed. But seriously, if you ever want some magic tricks up your sleeve...
Well, if Exorcist is the only thing you're tying it to it, then you could also say something like D. Greyman as well.
Oh, hey, Velvet. You don't mind if I give Kurogane that orichalcum?
Oh no, wait, there is a C in there in this spelling. I've seen multiple spells of orichalcum.
Do you really think you can make a weapon with that?
I don't know. What does the expert think?
Conventionally, no, it's impossible. But when has convention ever stopped a demon?
I won't argue that.
We're dealing with the hardest metal in existence. But I'm ready to cast aside all doubt, to focus everything on forging my greatest creation.
If anybody can do it, it's you. Good luck, Kurogane.
Yeah, best of luck. If you can make Rokuro stronger, you'll be helping me out too.
And we consumed orichalcum block.
Laphicet, I spy! I spy! I can't, Kamawana. I've got stuff to...
Well, I can't do that right now because he's not actually in the party.
Something that starts with V. Okay, I'll
Velvet?
try. Is it Velvet? No fair! How'd you do it so fast?
Good lord, that kid's voice keeps on breaking.
I'm sorry. You don't have to cry.
Poor Fee.
And then some. Okay, come on, moved over there.
What else do they have in common?
What are you up to?
I'm compiling everything we know about Earth Pulse points, starting with what the ones in Ward Forest and Palamedes have in common. I'll compare those points with the ones that didn't have any Therians. Then, I'll factor in everything I currently know about the Abbey's deployments. Once that's done, I'll match all that information against what we know about the locations Laphicet was able to sense. When that's completed, we should be able to tell which locations are more likely to house a Therian.
You're really going all out, aren't you?
Must you sound so incredulous? If you're going to do something, then give it your all. There is no other way to live.
Right. I'm counting
Not
on
like
you.
Eleanor ever does anything in half measures.
This is for me and for Laphicet. Do you even understand why that boy's trying so hard?
Yeah, I do.
And apparently we gotta talk to Laphicet again.
Hey, what do you say we track down another Therian?
Sure. From what I can tell, the next closest Earth pulse point is near the center of Midgand.
Midgand, huh? The capital's not far from there. I wonder how things are now that Griffin's gone, though.
Only one way to find out.
Maybe so, but Eisen's not here, you know.
You're right. I haven't seen him in a while. We should probably ask Benwick where he wandered off to.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh
There's a
no.
letter here. On pretty cutesy stationery, too. Let's just have a quick look-see. As the cold turns bitter and the snow piles up on the mountains, I cannot help but think of you and hope you are in good cheer. As for myself, I am the same as ever, although I recently acquired a rare item that I shall be sending your...
It's rude to read other people's letters.
And when has that ever stopped Rokuro?
But how else are we supposed to find out whose it is?
Does it say who the sender is?
Uzfamiwu Wex.
How do you even pronounce
Who
that?
the hell is that?
Probably someone on this island, if I had to guess. Hey! Anybody lose a letter?
Do any of these folks look like the type to write a fancy letter?
Point taken.
It could be one of the pirates. Why don't we go to the docks and ask her out?
Fine, just don't forget our mission.
Well, I guess we just have to go out and talk to the ones on the dock then. Oh, there's Eisen.
No reply this time either?
But she's doing okay. I can say that much.
That's good to hear. I can rest easy then.
Now's about getting that pot wrapped. I's got this new sunflower printer. How's that sound?
Yeah, that one's cute enough. Let's go with that.
Did he just say cute?
Help you with something?
Someone dropped this letter. Do you have any idea who it is?
You didn't read it, did you?
Wait, it's yours?
We didn't read it.
You really didn't read it?
No, of course not.
Put this letter in with the package.
You's got it. When you ship with the Turtles Express, rest assured your mail is in good hands.
If you're done here, we're ready to head out. Our destination is Midgand.
Yeah, I'm all set.
Was he sending a gift to someone? And with a letter, too.
Gotta be a lady.
Probably
friend,
to Edna.
that's for sure.
You think? Either way, that letter was really polite. And did you see that penmanship?
Yeah, I didn't know old Reeps had
Old
it in him.
Reeps?
I can hear you two, you know.
Man, he almost looked like Sanji there for a second.
Yikes. Better watch what we say from now on.
Yeah.
I noticed you've come up with your little name for the kid. You sure are the sentimental type,
Haven't
aren't you?
figured that out by now?
Calling him Fee doesn't cost me anything. And it's not like I gave it much thought.
That may be the case, but no one else has taken even that token effort. And in doing so, I wonder if maybe you were trying to encourage him to be his own being. After all, one requires a name before he can consider his own identity. Having been given a name, he realizes he is his own entity, separate from others, and a certain formless essence comes to life inside him.
Good lord, we're getting
You're the one who
philosophical
set that
apparently.
process in motion for the kid. Whether you intended to or not, you changed him from a puppet into a living being.
So what's your point?
I've been with you since the start of this journey, haven't I? It wouldn't kill you to give me a nickname, would it?
I've never really thought of us as being that close. And besides, you just forced your way into the group.
Come now! I know you've got a bigger heart than that! Surely you have it in you to give a nickname to a dear friend!
We're not dear friends. And even if we were, I'm not good at nicknames anyway.
Please, I'm begging you!
Okay then. Moggy.
Oh, come on, that's so obvious.
Can't you put some heart into it for your dear friend?
Fine. Lou.
Do I look like an old man to you? You're not even trying.
Okay then. Witchy McWitcherton.
Interesting. Well, if I had to rank it against 1,000 other nicknames, I'd probably put it at number 1011. A nickname needs to have charm. It needs to leave a lasting impression.
Sure then. Hattie.
Now you're just saying what you see!
Book skirt.
That's not any better either!
Ms. Creepy Eyes.
That's just an insult! Look, no nicknames based on what you see, and especially no slandering!
Lil Miss Witch who smiles around you but stabs you in the back when you're not looking.
Hey, that's personal information!
Look, I told you. I'm not good at coming up with nicknames.
What am I playing in the background? Oh, you might be hearing my brother's music in the
What
background.
happened to those octopuses? Dial and Kurogane took them to the kitchen.
Hold on.
They said they were going to make dinner for Kamoana.
They're going to feed demons to her?
A Therian needs malevolence to survive.
That's why they carried them off alive.
What do they plan on making?
Octopus ink pasta with takoyaki and fried octopus on the side, and Hellavesian octopus carpaccio.
Do they have a takoyaki pan here at the prison?
Kurogane hammered one out with some iron, along with a large pot for the
Sounds
pasta.
very magical, girl?
Still looking
I
like
don't know
that.
what you're referring to.
Takoyaki would hit the spot right about now, though.
Octopus ink pasta, huh?
Like squids, octopuses release ink as a defensive mechanism, but theirs is made of different stuff and is used in other ways. Squid ink is stickier and acts like a decoy, but octopus ink spreads out like a cloud of smoke. But squid ink has 30 times the savory flavor, so octopus ink isn't used in pasta all that often.
Laffy told me the same thing. He said that's why octopus ink pasta isn't very good.
Laffy said that?
Yeah, so I ended up not making it for him. But I wonder... I guess it doesn't matter, since I can't taste it now.
I'll taste it for you then. So make me some octopus ink pasta sometime, alright?
Alright, and I'll be sure to make some that doesn't come from demons.
Good lord, how many skits do we have right
Send
now?
that letter and cooking pot too, anyway.
I don't want to think about it. That walloping still stings.
You've got to be curious, though, right?
Maybe.
It was serious stuff. Whoever it is must be important to him. A lover, maybe.
Eisen's lover.
A child wouldn't be happy with that cooking pot, and a man wouldn't want it wrapped up so pretty. A young woman with Eisen's tastes, then. He'd be bound to fall for a miraculous match like that, right?
I don't know. I bet she's that girl with the yellow umbrella.
You really have a thing for her, don't you?
I do not. That's not what I mean.
Then pray tell, what do you mean?
Eve's
Almost looked like he had the
dropping
Metal Gear
by.
Solid exclamation point above his head.
Besides, Laffy said is free to like whoever he chooses.
You're one to talk about eavesdropping, Moggy Lou. Anyway, it's just that the sunflower design on the wrapping reminded me of her.
Now that you mention it, but does it really matter? He has someone to write to in any case.
True. I can't help but feel a bit envious.
What a nice way of summing it up, Velvet. So you were eavesdropping too, then?
Oh, good lord, another one. How many skits are we getting in rapid succession? Bookworm Soiree? What?
Alright.
So, yeah, looks like we got all the ones from here. Oh, I can't see here. Yeah, this one. Good lord. Let's see here. It's. There we go. So I guess that's the frameless glasses. Pfft. We could go full emo on both sides. There's the horns. That's kind of adorable, but the lakes kind of ruin it. Okay, why? Oh, he's reading a book on top of her head, apparently. Okay, Lloyd, why are you writing on top of her head? Anyway, let's try She's blind! Actually, it kind of looks like, son of a bitch. The original wing guy in Zestirira. I can't remember his name now, but he had his pings over his eyes like that. And just because Horjack keeps on asking me to, now he has the horns. Let's see, who... Well, Magulu doesn't really have much on hers. Although, can't really put all that many on her. Give her the mustache. Yeah, why are the frameless glasses costing 2 slots? That just seems weird. Oh, what?
Say, what do you think about Aizen?
Oh, so that's the kind of guy you're into, hmm?
Huh. Not what I'd expect, but...
No! I just feel there's something different about him. The way he picks presents, the objects that catch his eye.
Oh, is that all? Boring.
No kidding. All men have some kind of particular interest, big or small.
I suppose that's true, but he seems a bit, shall we say, overly obsessive?
Now that you mention it, he does have a tendency to ramble on about various topics.
And it's not just the items he collects.
There's more to it?
Every weekend, he eats curry for dinner, and every time we go into port, he docks at the 3rd bollard.
Come to think of it, I heard the galley crew complaining that he always needs his pasta cooked exactly the right way.
And when he needs a new outfit, he always goes to the same tailor and returns with identical clothes and boots. It all has to be exactly the same size and in exactly the same color. Turtle says he's very nitpicky.
Sounds like he's not so much picky as he is a pain in the ass.
But I do see a different side of him now. I thought pirates were all rough and filthy, but it seems they can be quite meticulous.
Not much of a reassessment.
Oh, come on.
It must not feel great only ever getting tails, I bet.
Nah, I don't really mind that much. It's way too late for me to start letting that bother me.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be nice to get heads at least once? Hell, I know I'd like to see that, and I bet Laphicet here does too.
Yeah, I do.
Right? That's why I brought something a little special. Ta-da!
What's so special about that coin? It looks identical to the one Aizen already has.
The front side does, yes. But both sides of the coin are actually heads. I had Kurogane make it for me custom. If both sides are heads, then not even the Reaper's curse can stop it.
Well, yeah, but that's cheating. What's the point in getting heads if it's rigged that way?
It's not cheating. It's called effort and hard work.
How?
If you always work hard and never give up, you'll make your own way forward. All right, I'm in. I'll get that heads for you.
What?
What?
That crow just fell with the coin.
Those birds are attracted to shiny objects, I suppose. Damn it! I can't even win against a crow.
Don't sweat it. I figured something like this might happen, so I had a backup ready. Go on, give it a shot. You'll show that curse who's boss this time.
All right, here goes.
What was that?
I don't believe it! Now Prince Percival's griffin's gone and eaten the other coin right out of the air!
Are you kidding me?
Not to worry, I've got a spare this time. It's time to put that curse on notice.
Right. Here I go.
What the hell?
You gotta be kidding me. Reaper's curse or not, does it really have to go this far over a damn coin?
It's fine, really. I had a feeling it'd turn out like this.
Well, I sure didn't.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, good lord. I swear for a game that's actually fairly dark with a, well, fairly nearly evil cast going on, this game has such great comedy.
you a question?
What?
You're an Earth Moloch, yes? Why live on the sea when your kind sinks in water?
I live on the sea because I'm an Earth Moloch.
I'd be curious to hear more.
Ifrid used to go on about how we should accept what we were born with. But one time he joked about the idea of a pirate who couldn't swim. And he laughed and laughed. I wanted to clobber him right then and there. But it wouldn't have changed the fact that I can't swim. I didn't want some predestined elemental affinity to control who I was. Instead, I underwent tough training to overcome it.
Well, I guess that's one way to approach it. Did this training of yours bear any fruit?
Well, as soon as I stepped into a river, a big flood brought down a landslide from the mountains and swallowed me up. Then, when I tried going into a lake, the seaweed suddenly multiplied and tangled around my body, nearly drowning me. And then finally, when I tried jumping into the ocean, a huge whirlpool formed with me at its very center.
Huh. The Reaper's curse at play?
I swear the Reaper's curse is more of the curse of comic timing.
Reaper's curse aren't much different, in that they've both shackled me since I came into being. This is about pushing and challenging the constraints I was born with.
Huh. So, did you eventually learn how to swim?
Pretty much, yeah. As long as I never let go of my portable life preserver.
Oh, huh.
Hey, Eisen, is there, anything we can do about the Prince's hawk? Griffin, I mean. Every day, it goes out on these hunts or whatever, and brings back the weirdest stuff. It's making a real mess out of the deck.
Hawk's hunt? What's the big deal?
Well, yeah. At first it was bringing back good stuff like seaweed and fish, things we could cook with. Sure, I was glad for a while. But then it started to escalate. Now we're talking 150-kilo amber cants and 350-kilo killer swordfish
Holy
that
crap.
it's catching.
That's not a bad thing, is it? It just means more to eat.
It is when they're being dropped from the sky onto the deck. Especially those killer swordfish and razor-sharp bills. What if somebody gets run through by one?
Can't you just warn the prince that his bird needs to be more careful?
Yeah, we could, but he looks so happy watching his hawk. I hate to spoil it for him.
Yeah, the prince looks so happy whenever Griffin is flying free. He kept grinning and asking Grocky all nice-like if he wanted to fly some more.
Grocky?
That's what Kamawana kept calling Griffin. She says she came up with it by combining Griffin and Hawk.
This is probably the first time in the prince's life that he's tasted any freedom. His whole life, he's only done what duty dictated of him. Letting Griffin fly was his first free act. To the prince, Grocky is an extension of who he is.
So what are we going to do?
Nothing, really. It's not like it really hurt anybody.
But it's punctured some major holes on the deck.
I'm sure even the prince knows when to rein it in. Let him have a little fun. He deserves it.
I don't know about all that. I'd say the prince is letting his newfound freedom get the better of him. Hey, I was just up on deck and it looks like Griffin's caught an elephant tuna this time.
An elephant tuna? That's the really big tuna that can swallow a killer
Oh
whale
my.
whole, right?
That almost sounds like a demon to me.
Yep, huge fish, gills like elephant ears. I saw it myself. From the looks of it, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a demon. It's crazy valuable. On a good day, it can fetch 20 million gold on the market. But there's something ominous about seeing it hovering in the air above the ship.
20 million gold? I take back everything I said. The prince and Griffin can do whatever they want.
Did she say above the ship?
Oh, hell. Benwick, we need to stop Prince Percival.
Aye, aye, sir. Hey, don't drop that on the deck! Are you listening to me?
Well, that just happened. You still can't go back to Iswald. Hey, where are we heading to next? In Midgard. I guess that means heading to Logris. Alright, time to beat the crap out of some bugs and crustaceans.
I'll show you the beauty of my camera.
Weak to water and earth? I didn't think the crustacean type would be weak to water. And dang it, really? I got myself slowed. There we go. Time to start eating things. Well then, just ate that one. From gulp, I guess. Almost have enough for another Mystic Guard. But you think these fights would be a bit tougher? I mean, I am playing on hard difficulty right now. Delusionary rodents. Okay, what? Well, those ones are just dying. Oh, that's why they're only level 12. Oh, come on. Didn't have to get knocked that far away, did ya? Boy, it's been pretty crazy damage. I was hoping to get the her other Mystic.
Are you hurt? Can you stand?
I'm standing right now!
Yeah.
I was just staring awkwardly. Ooh, hey! Couple new pendants for... I got like 3 new pendants for him. Allows the use of break, soul, and counterattacks on normal difficulty or higher. Well then. Oh, I guess he hasn't used the Amphibole ones yet. So let's see here. Feldspar. Ups his fatiguing capability. And cross block. Ooh, ups his earth power. That's a good one. Oh, he hasn't done shock. Has he done? Oh, yes, he hasn't done slow. Well, then I guess he's on shock ward. place is just so quiet. Alright, so I think... yeah, it is exit we want to go to. I think. Yep, I was right.
The boss has given me a message for you. Says there's some sort of nasty demon running around in the Aldina Plains, to the east of Logris. She thought it might be the one you're looking for.
Wasn't the Eastern Highway closed off
Yep.
from Logris?
That was only temporary. It's back open now. If you follow the road, you'll reach Stonebury Village. There you'll find one of ours who actually saw the demon. You want to know more? That'd be a good place to start.
Got it.
Hey, that's the same direction I sensed the...
Give Tabitha our thanks.
Okay, that was an ominous pan they gave there.
It's looking more and more like we're on the right track. We ought to go check out that Bloodwing story.
Then let's start by going to Stonebury.
Hey, Eisen, did I say something wrong back there?
No. I just didn't think we needed to give the Bloodwings any information for free.
Huh?
Did this hair just turn into a question mark?
Points, kid. We're the only ones who know about them.
But aren't we on the same side as the Bloodwings?
We're not enemies with them. But I wouldn't go so far as to call them our friends either.
That's just how it goes in the underworld. Things can change at the drop of a hat.
How do you poison a hat?
But how are they supposed to trust us if we don't show them trust in kind?
That messenger knew our faces, even though we'd never met. He was here waiting for us, even though we hadn't told anyone where we were going.
You're right.
We hardly know the first thing about them, and yet they seem to know every move we make.
They could easily sell us out if it struck their fancy.
They'll work with us as long as we're a useful ally in their resistance against the Abbey. But the more tricks we can keep up our sleeve, the better.
We've got each other's back, but only as long as we hold a knife up our sleeve. That's what counts as trust in the underworld.
That sounds terrible. But at least you can trust that Tabitha's cooking will be tasty.
Can't argue that.
Oh god, more skits.
This is
Well, I say that, but these are definitely enjoyable and have very good characterizations in them.
No, there was a great tornado on the Aldina Plains that swallowed up a whole merchant caravan. Hundreds gone in an instant.
The cooling of the climate is causing bouts of odd weather. Thunderstorms, heavy downpours, and the like.
Correct. The Abbey is keeping a tight guard on traffic through the affected areas.
If it's open now, that must mean the tornado is gone.
I wonder what sort of place it is.
It's quite lovely. In the vast forest to the east, you can find gemstones, and it's teeming with rare plants and insects. The locals trade only as much meat and hides as they need, and they live peaceful, quiet lives.
You sure know a lot about this place.
It's where the Norman he first fell in love with grew up.
Yes! Please don't embarrass
Well then.
me. Though we are apart from each other now, our hearts are still as one.
Immediately after you and I made our pact and set off, she fell in love with some macho Norman and moved away.
What? Why haven't I heard about this? How long have you
Probably the entire
known?
time.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I found out during my long search for you. Or maybe it was right after we left. I remember leaving something in the village and going back to... Oh well, not like it matters.
It does matter!
There's no sense in crying over a fickle girl. Come, Stonebury awaits.
Whoa. Oh, okay, I did not mean to do that. Although... I guess Titania has been... Titania, whatever, has been added to our list. Hey, we got a couple new ones. In Deval Forest and Aldina Plains, huh? The King Peacock! And Serial Killer Tree Dryad. Wait, isn't that Kamoana's boss form? Could have sworn that's what it looked like. Now you keep us squeaking out there. Hey, there's something for us in the inn.
The Eastern Plain is finally open for travel. I hear that the people of Stoneberry are alive and well. My husband and I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I wasn't worried about him at all.
He talks tough, but he was really worried. Oh, sorry you don't know who we're talking about.
Do people normally talk about this kind of stuff with strangers?
What kind of apprentice?
My husband's an architect. Even the royal family and the Abbey commission his work. He's been at the docks here on a job. He just finished and we're about to return to Logris.
These people don't care about all that.
Why did your apprentice go to Stoneberry?
He's young and talented, but a bit eccentric. He said he wanted to help create a new town, so he set off to the frontier.
A craftsman has to focus on his work. Creating a new town. Ha! He should know his place.
But my husband didn't disown him. That boy's fearlessness reminds me of my husband when he was young.
So you understand how he feels then?
I didn't say that. If he thinks he has the talent, he's free to do as he likes. But if he doesn't follow through with it to the end, I'll be done with him.
Did you hear that? He thinks the boy can do it. If you ever find yourself in Stoneberry, go visit that boy's workshop.
Right, I'll do that.
Sorry about my husband. He can be a real grump.
Don't worry about it. I'm pretty used to people like
I was
that.
I was about to say, what's that supposed to mean?
I'm so happy things have been peaceful around the capital. I could come to the harbor to shop without fear. I heard that those demons that made a mess of the palace have been wrecking towns all over, though. But Shepherd Artorius and the fine folks at the Abbey are on the job. I bet those demons are quaking in their britches.
Let's hope that's the case.
Of course it is. Lord Artorius is incredible. The demons have been mostly cleared from the area around.
The random encounters say
The
otherwise.
Abbey and the Shepherd are great and all, but I'd keep it down. If you keep poking around the bushes, you might get yourself a snake.
A snake?
There's a rage-crazed girl out there who hates the Abbey. She's a real viper, that one.
She sounds awful.
That's what I hear.
Who are you calling a viper?
Oh, Magilu, you're such a troll. Doesn't look like they have anything really new here. Oh, hey, we can actually buy the stuff to make takoyaki now. And now we can actually upgrade beyond 3. Ah, crap. We need standard tempering powder for that, although I wonder... Yep, we can make it now if we dismantle something that's, well, pretty high up there. There we go, +6. Want to try to get, like... Actually, I should probably try to +6 one of these. Mainly so that we can try and get everyone's, equip enough upgraded gear, titles, whatever. Nice +6. Okay, we did that for an armor. Now we should probably try... Yeah, that one's... Ah, we need more coarse tempering powder now. Let's see what... Oh, amber. Amber's cheap to upgrade. Gotta get those to +2, and I think we can turn them into coarse powders. Yep, I was right. Bam, +6. Okay, so next would be one of the boots. Oh, good lord, I need either a crap ton of silver or... I don't know. Still need more friggin' powders. Wait, this one has equipment learning speed up. The wonderful things I do to try to work around things. Bam, +6. Guess all that will be left is trying to get one of these for everyone up to +6. Okay, let's see here. Huh, even +6, it's not a match for the +3 to Amphibole, although this does heavily upgrade the enhancement bonuses on it. So that puts us up to 26, I guess. Oh, our expedition has returned. Hey, Sleepy Princess picture book, apparently.
All right.
But we didn't get the attachment, so we continue. Okay, that means we still need more. What's the word I'm looking for? Friggin' powders. Okay, almost have enough to have her reach 30. Which of course means I now have to actually build up something else to friggin' plus the... Well, I think +4 or +5, one of the two. I don't have enough amphibole fragments to really start using that for it. Good lord, so much roundabout I gotta do for this. No. Do I have it? There we go. Okay, dispel that. There we go. Bam! Augmented attacker. If we get to... Whoa. 45? That basically requires everything on someone to be +9, and good lord, Kiba. And I also did get another new one of these. Oh, okay, that's what it does. So now she's at, yeah, 6 blast gauge. Okay, now we need to go back to our other stuff. That is a lot better. Save this. Oh, her current armor is actually better. Swap that. Okay, I think we're done with that. Oh yeah, and what about he got something over here. Yeah, Master Smith. Equipment max up enhances ahead 10. He'll master this one. I think he also got... Oh hey, he got Enchanter. Which increases his focus by 15%. And I've dismantled quite a few things, haven't I? Guess we put that one on him if we want him to really do well against armored foes. Hey, he has Magician as a title? Huh, for inflicting status ailments, huh? Didn't he get one recently too? Oh, the only one he's missing is Ultimate Mage. Not bad, not bad. Oh yeah, she got this. Oh, that's her Mystic Art usage one. So, enemies defeated in combo kills, huh?
Fine, fine. I'll join your little comet.
You know what you're getting into?
Well, I would like to think I know what I'm getting into. So, is it this way? Yes, I do believe it is. Now I think about it, it's been a while since I last saved. Looks like the enemies around here haven't really changed at all. That bird does not sound happy. Alright, we're off to that southeast exit. Already fought plenty of you guys. Oh.
I think I've finally gotten used to it.
Used to what?
Your powers. I think I finally got a handle on them in a way that feels right.
That's good. Hopefully you won't faint anymore.
Yeah, and I'll keep learning too. I hope we can make this work out.
Yeah, definitely. Fingers crossed. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Hey! When you and Eleanor made your pact together, she gave you a true name, right? Was it a good one?
True name? What's that?
It's a special name in the ancient tongue given to a Moloch as a necessary step in forming a pact with a human. I gave Bienfu the name Fushicast. It means thing.
That's pretty messed up.
It's just my own little way of
And
showing
trolling.
affection.
So what kind of name did you get, Laphicet? What's the matter? She didn't give you a really weird name like Magulu gave Bienfu, did she? If you're not happy with it, I can talk to Eleanor about it later. So go on and tell me...
I'm fine with it. And I can't tell you anyway.
Well, you don't have to get so worked up about it.
A true name is not something a Moloch just casually divulges to others. They carry a special meaning to us. Speaking it to anyone other than our Pact Keeper carries a special meaning. Between comrades, it means we trust them with our lives. In other cases, it's...
Practically a confession of love!
You could have said something sooner, you know.
Laphicet's at a delicate age. You should be more careful in the future.
Oh, really? It's just another way of showing affection.
Wait, Laphicet jacketless? The heck? I wouldn't really call that jacketless, more like scarfless? Oh, and it doesn't have his little bag thing on his back, I guess. No, we didn't have to tell him these aren't the droids you're looking for.
Dragon.
That's gotta be the demon Tabitha wanted us to know about.
It's flying free, but could it still be a Therian?
I just felt an Earth Pulse point. It's that way, somewhere near the top of that mountain.
Let's check it out.
Suddenly, hornets from behind. Bees. My god. Dang it. Didn't do anything like this. There we go.
Come on, really?
Nothing dropped. Oh god, the pixies are back. Fairies, whatever. Good lord. Shot at from all sides.
I can't die here.
Now, rise, arise, ascending angels!
Ooh, there we go.
I refuse to fall here.
Oh, nice. And feldspar garments. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I had her equipped with. Well, Feldspar won't take us very long to learn, it looks. He's done flames slow and shock, so he's on to poison. Alright, gained a cooking level. What are we up to? 18. We'll make a master chef of it yet. Oh, come on. There we go.
But I'm this close. I want this! Form zero!
Be proud. You made me unleash my full power.
Did they? Did they really? Man, this place is just covered in bees. I don't see very many shiny gathering points.
A foe worth killing.
Wait, did you just cast Resurrection on me? Oh, come on, get hit by an ailment. Apparently he already got burned. There we go.
You cannot escape from my blade.
And the leg.
And from the arms.
And from the hair, too.
That she blows out the blade. I'll kill you all, and there's not a jury that would convict me! Because I killed them all too! I think I messed that up. Yeah, I messed that up. I don't think that combo was playing anything, but I get to still get it.
Come on, really?
Affable stuff is really dropping now. Oh, that's handy. You won't hear me complain about getting more souls.
Are we ready for this?
Just couldn't handle the pounding. He died. Bam.
Did you think you could escape me?
Hey, Feldspar belts. Ooh, capability versus dragons up.
Take a look.
Apparently we just found Rokuro swimwear.
Show him how Ifreed's crew can sail.
Bam, minus 15 minutes on that. I wonder what. Center fashion, there we go. It's pretty much the exact same as Laffy sets. Okay then. I guess we've been on that location before. Oh well. Maybe they were looking for us a way to get to the next town. Son of a butt. What did they call it? I guess we're supposed to be heading towards that one right to the south of us, but there's a code red over here that we gotta take out first. Holy crap, there's like 6 chests in this area. Oh, why you go beepy beepy? Hey, standard tempering powder, nice. Lord knows we need a crap ton of it now that we can +6 stuff. It's the King Peacock.
Are we ready for this?
Wow, he's just starting off big, isn't he? Son of a bitch. I just made this fight turn into a giant pain in my butt.
Rise! Arise! Ascending! Angels!
Dang, this thing's at 50,000 HP. Well, 58,000 is max. Wait, when did Eleanor swap in? Ow. Thank you, Rickroo.
I can't die here.
And I missed that. Crap. I broke its garden, then she went in for the kill and failed to get the kill. There we go.
That was a considerably powerful enemy.
Oh hey, Armory Aetheryte. Grants +1 maximum to characters wearing equipment that's been... Oh, I combined all 20 or more times. Dang it! Well, that would be awesome. Need some majorly plussed up gear. A life bottle. I see another chest in the distance. Back here. No, dang it. That's it. Oh, wait, I was right. And a new weapon for Aizen. And it's the when HP below a certain amount type. Almost done with Mobius Loop, and hey, you can finally almost move on to the Amphibole daggers. And she has no new weapons. Almost done with the Succubus Horn earring. Doesn't look like we can actually go that way, so... Kinda hoping that the merchant in the next town will have the Feldspar stuff up for sale. No, just around here. Speaking of which, let's see, where is herbs discovered? 61 out of 80. And hey, we actually got the second level of this. Because that's one for when you really don't want to mess with flying foes and just want to murder them all. So what is back here? A chest, like I thought. Feels like the heater in the house is just turned on. I swear that thing is so hot and makes my room feel like a friggin' sauna. It's annoying. Hey, I see the kitty cats box, whatever. Tried to say something clever there, but I completely floundered on trying to turn into a pun, and hi. Holy crap, when my health gets so low. Oh. That dragon's dead.
I wish I had power like that.
Hey, new earrings.
Forget about
That got 1 HP low. Not exactly what I'd recommend for, you know, a mage. Well then. I keep on thinking that it's in there. Now there's a way to friggin' take the wind out of any seriousness, dress everyone up like Norman. More cockroaches. However the hell we actually managed to go fishing again, I don't know, but I guess I'm getting bait for whenever that happens. I'll take those souls, thank you very much. Are those bear guys different? No, it's still just bush apes.
But I'm this close. I won't miss. Form zero. One down. Be proud. You made me unleash my full power.
The Dragoneer, and Exposition's back already.
Take a look at...
Oh, we got Velvet Swimwear, apparently. Why am I starting to sense a theme in the outfits we get from doing this? Okay, I will say, I was not expecting this.
Yeah, I can really feel the Earth pulse now. It's up above.
Guess we're in for some mountain climbing then.
Yeah, bye. And we found a save point, and it's about that time where I go off to feed the Peppy. He really likes being fed every day, you know. So yeah, I'll be RB. Alrighty. Sorry that took so long. It was a combination of things distracting me, basically. Where are we going? Over here. Basically, I thought, hey, after I finish getting the food ready and all that stuff, I could use a quick bathroom break. Then right after that, dinner was ready, so I figured, I should probably eat this so I don't eat on mic as much. Either way.
Show him how.
Oh, yep, we didn't get it. Guess we gotta get all the bathing suits. What?
I can't wait to take a good look around.
Oh, okay. I didn't spot that on the map. I was just moving around.
I agree that it's beautiful, but don't leap about so much. You'll fall.
I can sense many earth pulses under this place.
I figured you'd notice that. An intricate web of earth pulses crisscrosses the land under the Aldina Plains. Mountains like these would normally take tens of thousands of years to form, but these popped up in about a millennium.
If you say so.
So the earth pulses have affected the land?
Exactly. Long ago, people wielded arts that allowed them to manipulate the earth pulses and control the very land itself.
How could arts like that exist?
Perhaps they pushed against key points on the earth pulses? Like how acupressure can improve a person's blood flow.
That's a rather forced comparison. But you may be right. Either way, those arts have been lost for eons.
I'm impressed, Eisen. You know a lot about everything.
Not at all. There's so much I don't know. For example, the name of these flowers. That's why I travel. To learn.
Aldina alabaster grass.
That's the name of this flower?
Yes. A long time ago, my brother showed me a picture of it in one of his books. They're fragile flowers. They die quickly on their own, but if enough of them gather together, they can survive. Fields of them form beautiful white carpets of flowers. In some cultures, they symbolize kinship, the bonds between people.
Kinship? Huh.
I'll remember that. You and your brother taught me something new today.
I'll never forget either.
Well then. I guess it does kind of make sense for Eisen to be a big, well, for lack of a better term, nerd. Because, I mean, he is hundreds of years old. Gotta occupy your time somehow, you know?
Here! This is the earth pulse point I've been feeling!
No Therian and no barrier.
I must have gotten it wrong again.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. That dragon could well have broken its barrier. Or it might have been too powerful for the Abbey to subdue.
You could be right. After all, dragons make for the strongest demons.
The problem is, we don't know if it's a Therian or not.
Yeah. Let's stick with the plan and head to Stonebury to gather more information.
Am I the only one here who thinks the real problem is how we're supposed to fight a frickin' dragon?
Oh, come on. We're in a friggin' RPG. You knew at some point we'd have to fight a dragon. Come on. Oh, I guess we have to head to Stonebury now. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. For some reason I thought that this like opened up to a different area over here or something. Because of the weird screen transition we had there. Now that I think about it, how am I doing on the what's the word I'm looking for? The Mystic Art title.
Try as they might, it won't change anything.
Beelzebub earrings. She certainly likes naming her earrings after demons, doesn't she? Item drops, souls taken. Where is it? Huh, I'm actually got quite a few combo kills. 111 out of 250. Oh my. Hey, almost got rank 2 of the battle time one. So here, how many? It's 1,200 fights. Holy crap! Admittedly, it isn't that weird of a thought, given how much you have to. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? How much grinding is probably required if you're wanting to get like maxed out gear and trying to master every skill, etc. Oh, it ups her burning capabilities, huh? She's finally almost done with the succubus one. And Asmodeus, Feldspar, and Beelzebub. That really isn't a very dignified squeaking you're doing there. Need so many friggin' souls. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to run away from this one. Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
That wasn't worth the effort.
Form 6 Dark Vortex. Vortex there. Feldspar daggers, huh? Those look pretty cool. Up his fatiguing ability, huh? Of course we're gonna be stuck on the friggin' cumbrous daggers for forever. Hell, they aren't even all that good. They got like 70 less friggin' attack compared to the Amphibole and Feldspar daggers. I mean, the Amphibole one is plussed up, but still. I think my point still stands. Where is that last chest, I wonder? Also, how's her... Oh, she's almost a level 19 cooking. Wonder what level 20 does. Although, now that I think about it, it might improve her... If you take damage over 1000 HP, you get it reduced by 20% or something like that. Which admittedly would be nice if it was a lot more controllable. Like if you could activate whatever the food ability was right before Mystic Art. All I know is getting smacked by a Mystic hurts. Also, I also had another little random thought. Aizen has a lot of dragon-themed abilities. Is that supposed to be a reference to his ultimate fate in Zestirira? If so, that's kind of messed up, man. Also, oh wait, I did get that. Never mind. got him.
Unarmed? Hardly. These are deadly
I
weapons.
think she just got a new ability. Nah, equipment, arts. Cerberus Way. That sounds cool. Ah, it's good against demi-humans, huh? It is interesting how many stars, I guess, for lack of a better term, I've managed to pick up on my moves. Huh, I have 2 with Gouging Spin. There we go. Watch out for the bees! I see a chest up there, and... oh. It's both of those lead here. Well, might as well go up into the dungeon nearby just so we can get its name. Ooh, our first was all divide. Isn't that lovely? Bunch of souls just for me. And really, Kiba... he's whining outside my door, which I closed because the TV out in the main room is being very, very, very loud tonight. Although I'm probably just going to open it, he's going to sniff around, realize I don't have food for him, and then leave. Okay, okay. You happy now? Hmm? Oh, bumping into things. Oh, hey, Deval Forest. Wait. No, that was a different forest we were in. Never mind. For some reason, I just completely blanked and thought we were in the Orc Forest. Man, these souls are just strewn all over the place. More hawk roaches. I mean, we had a whole thing about... and now we got even more bait. We had a whole thing about fishing and crap. I am not allowed to finish my thought, apparently. Oh, I can't pick it up anymore. Bang! Yeah, new move. Makes a little mini tornado. Interesting. Definitely needs a more rushy attack to follow up with.
Well then, let's move on.
Oh, wait, what? Well then. I was not expecting to find a warp point system around here.
If I were a Bloodwing, where would I be?
We'll start at the inn. It only makes
Yeah,
sense.
plenty of side scenes to see though.
Yay! I found so many blueberries!
Those berries look red though.
What are you gonna do with all those? Make jam? I'm going to feed them to my chickens. That way they'll lay eggs with
I
purple
don't think it works like that.
What? You know that won't work, right? It sure will. The color of yolks change depending on what a hen eats. My grandma taught me that.
Actually, we always feed our chickens corn. Is that why their yolks are yellow? What are you gonna do with purple eggs anyway?
Tourists are coming from the capital again, right? I bet they've never seen purple eggs, so I figure I could sell them for a lot.
Let me guess, the people from the capital are going to be one of the 5 main exorcist leaders, right?
But will they really sell? You know what they'd make, right? Purple fried eggs, purple omelets, purple egg fried rice. Ugh. Hey, would you want to eat a purple omelet?
Strange things sell, right? You don't have to be so mean just because you can't think of a better idea.
Oh, sorry. Here, let me help you.
Fine. Go catch a whole barrel full of
Yeah, but what are you doing?
If we feed them to my chickens, we'll get eggs with yolks like
Now I know that don't work.
I really wouldn't want to be your chickens, but... okay.
What a carefree village.
But you know, this is what really makes humanity amazing to me. Attempting the impossible. Reaching for the stars, just as a matter of course.
Aye. Though we may stumble countless times on our way, we can achieve anything.
Oh, technically you aren't human, Eisen. Really, Kiva, what?
That's all well and good, but there are some lines that should never be crossed. Purple eggs. Ugh.
Raspberries, strawberries, blueberries. They all grow in abundance around Stonebury.
So you have apples and bananas, but strawberries, blueberries, and raspberries are fine to use.
Berries, they all became stones.
Stoneberries. Is that how the town got its name?
The spelling has changed some, but yes. Berries are an important part of this village. We harvest local berries to make jams, pastries, gels, and all sorts of sweets.
Berry-flavored gels! I've never had one.
We've exported our jam and fruit for a while now, but our raspberry gels are still being perfected.
Aw, rats.
Are the vegetables growing in that field special too? I don't think I've ever seen anything like them before.
You've got sharp eyes. But that's right. They're a rare species of wild potato. They're red and they're called radish bells. We discovered them in the mountains nearby. Sadly, the potatoes are actually highly poisonous.
Then why are you growing them?
Really? They look so good.
They do. But the skin and the sprouts are toxic. If you aren't careful when removing them, it's Poisonville for you.
Poisonville, huh?
Deadly poison aside, they're sweet, fluffy, and go great with butter. And when they're fried nice and crispy, they're the best.
So just skin them and sell them. What's the problem?
Yes, we've thought of that, but the way they are now, you have to peel off quite a bit before you get to the edible part. Peel one as big as your fist, and all you get for your trouble is a bit of meat the size of an egg yolk. That's why we're selectively breeding them. One day, they'll have only a thin layer of poisonous skin.
Why not breed them to get rid of the poison altogether?
With no poison, bugs will eat them, and they'll be more vulnerable to cold and heat. With potatoes, as with people, getting rid of everything harmful isn't always for the best.
Our scap.
All right.
I don't think we actually got it.
Show him how I free.
Nope. Man, there's scenes all over this place.
The water around here is ideal for producing wine and spirits. I've been thinking about fermenting something new.
What will you make? This region's specialty is berries, so a berry wine?
But the chilly air and level of humidity here should be just right for making an amber draft, don't you think?
Considering the geography around here, the water must contain a high mineral content. If you use it to make a rice wine, the taste will be unique.
I've considered all those options, but I must create something that can surpass my greatest rival, Sleeping Princess.
But that's nearly impossible to make.
Exactly. Not an easy task, to say the least. Sleeping Princess is made by filling an emerald cask with water from an enchanted mountain spring and sitting it in direct sunlight for 7
Oh my.
years. The water's magic causes it to change color each year. When it reaches the same deep green hue of the cask, it's ready.
Solar fermenting, huh? It won't be easy to surpass a marvel of the winemaking world like Sleeping Princess.
True, but I've finally found it. The ultimate stone.
A gemstone? Will you make a cask from it?
That would just make it an imitation. No. What I found can only be...
How far have I gotten in this? I would say I'm pretty far.
You're...
Oh, my guys are starting to get around level 40.
Deep in the heart of these mountains, I found a stone.
Sorry, I missed that. New village, and well, I'm getting kind of into this game, so sometimes I just completely forget to check the chat.
Crisp and bright. It preserved the luscious richness of the berries, while adding a clarity that left me...
Good lord, how long are we going to be talking about booze here?
Pure land wine. There is no better.
May I have a taste?
My apologies, but it took me 10 years to make a single thimbleful. I drank that thimbleful for my tasting. It'll be about 50.
I'm pretty sure you'll be dead by then, dude.
A decent batch. I doubt I'll see a full bottle in my lifetime.
50 years, huh? Meet you back here then?
I've never been so glad not to be human.
Stoneberry hasn't had much luck growing just yet, but this pioneer town has a lot of potential.
Really? It seems like you have plenty of luck growing stuff over there.
We're also close
or
to
over
the forest,
there.
so stone isn't a problem. As long as the demons are contained, this country will rebuild. The need for stone and lumber will soar. Best of all, this area is quiet, has beautiful lakes, and is a perfect place for a craftsman like me to work.
And why settle for anything less?
I do feel that you might be a bit short-handed here. It's hard to build without manpower.
You're right. We need something to attract new settlers. Maybe some sort of specialty item?
Is there any fruit or vegetable that can only be found around here?
I wouldn't say I've ran into anything like that, but there are the Code Red monsters and the dire foes that randomly appear at the end of combat.
Where the money grows on trees.
A bell tower, huh? That might actually work.
Oh, I guess it's the start of that one town from Zestirira. Damn it, when you first enter the Empire. Apparently I really need to replay Zestirira to remember these places.
I'm still such a novice. My master taught me better than this. Think before you build. That's what he always said. I need to do better.
Oh, this is that apprentice dude that the old guy was talking about back at the port. Yeah, there's only the one for Deval Forest, which I'm betting will be sent too soon-ish. Yeah, that's another free cats.
I was on my way home from a trip to Logres, crossing the Aldina Plains, when I saw it.
Rain was pouring as if from buckets, and the wind was so strong I could hardly stay on my feet. From the vast darkness of the sky, a monster of tremendous size descended.
So that big ass dragon we ran
itself.
into earlier.
A huge flying demon?
At that moment, a group of exorcists leapt out from their hiding spots and began to battle the demon beast. But it met their swords with its fearsome horns, and a swipe of its tail threw the noble exorcist's back.
Horns and a tail?
Where did the demon go?
I couldn't tell you. I was so frightened, I ran away and never looked back. I hope the Abbey can get rid of it, but the beast took out 3 exorcists with a single blow. Come to think of it, another person was there too. He faced the demon and told it to stop.
Zavid.
If you're going to the Aldina Plains, you'd better be careful.
Well then. Ooh, more coarse tempering powder. We definitely need a ton more of that. Alright. What do you got for me? Yay, more feldspar. Oh hey, got a couple of those. And waistcoat. Hey, that's a new ring. Oh, it ups our damage versus beasts. Oh my. A force ring, huh? Yeah, this is the prequel to Tales of Zestirira. Sweet, level 8. And pumper upper, okay. Oh, okay, that's the equipment skills learning speed booster, whatever. Screw whatever the hell I was working with. He needs that stat. Let's see, I think, yeah, Eleanor needed this. And a new ribbon. That's the one low on HP one for her. And for all your burning needs. Huh, up his poisoning capabilities, huh? Yeah, this is totally a prequel. I mean, this guy here, that's Edna's brother. Yeah, he could definitely use something new to equip. Water damage reduced. Well, I guess he'll master the Feldspar one faster. Okay. Oh, hey, chest. I wonder where the other chest is. Aha! Found you. I mean, this can only be a friggin' prequel, given the fact, you know, Eisen's in the game. If he wasn't...
Zavid.
I mean, if this was after Zestirira, that would be a bit weird. Also, speak of the devil.
Are you waiting for someone?
Nope. Just saying a prayer for someone.
Someone?
Let's go. Clearly there aren't any bloodwings here.
You're just going to leave? I'm right here.
Everybody has times they need to be alone.
Fee.
Right. Coming.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way that isn't Zavid.
What do you think he was praying about?
Well, for one thing, he was drinking a bottle of Thorny Forest.
Oh my. The drink you share with your special someone when you're going to be married for life. How romantic.
But getting your hands on that stuff is no small feat. I can only hope I'll get a chance to taste it someday.
That must have had an important meaning for Zavid. That's why you left him alone.
Don't read too much into it.
You're Velvet, right?
Huh. You must be the one who's seen the demon we're after.
And you're sending us to that
We saw a
Davil
big
Forest place,
snake-looking
aren't you?
dragon fly over on the way here. Is that what you saw too?
Yes, that's the one. It nests at the top of the mountain in Aldina Plains.
We went to look ourselves. No dragon.
It only returns to its nest on rainy days.
Rainy days, you say?
How convenient!
Oh, just look at what you went and made the weather gods do. This doesn't bode well. Not at all.
Thanks. We'll give it another shot.
So I guess we're supposed to immediately run back on out over there, I suppose. The shepherd is the bad guy in this game, and we're out to kill him.
Hey there. Our meeting like this must be Providence, meow.
We're in a hurry. Save it, cats.
All the better, meow. I've just stumbled upon a perfectly nifty piece of stone just for you.
If you say so.
What's it for?
That's not a geoboard, is it?
Bingo! I dug it out of some ruins, meow. They were made by Norman Meowny years ago for surfing along Earth pulses, but I can't use it, so I figured I'd pawn it off on someone else who could, meow.
Wait, Norman made this? That doesn't exactly inspire confidence.
Don't be so mean. We're capable of exceptional things. Sometimes. When a Norman speaks their own name, the board springs to life and whisks its masters away at top speed. They'll even plow right through weak demons. You can say it's our masterwork, even if we sorta stumbled on it by accident.
Huh. Well, then I apologize.
So we can ride this as long as we have Bienfu with us, right?
Well, kind of.
Do you have to use your true name to activate it?
Not my true name, no. My Norman name.
Wouldn't that just be Bienfu?
No. Norman have a separate name that goes something like Norman so-and-so. It's almost more a title than a name. Often the name has something to do with what they're good at. Something like attack, or chain, or aqua.
Right. You could say names like Bienfu and Grimoire are more like stage names. I actually don't know Bienfu's Norman name, but I can't wait to find out.
What is your name, Bienfu?
Come on, out with it. We're in a hurry.
And it is?
Norman Brave. Whoa, look at that!
Wait.
Yep.
Your Norman name is Brave?
That is so deliciously absurd! Why do you think I've never told you before,
At least the board works, meow.
And if we get on this board, it'll move us
So we got
around.
ourselves a hoverboard then?
About that. The board propels itself by pushing against Earth pulse flows. To do that, the board needs information on the flows. But this one here's a completely blank slate, meow. First, you need to find the geotrees in each area.
Oh, good lord, really?
This is the conduit between the surface land and the Earth pulses, meow. Once you've actually located a geotree, you can record that area's Earth pulse data into your geoboard, meow.
Got it.
This area's geotree is right over there, meow.
How convenient.
All right then. So long as we find more geotrees, we'll be able to use the geoboard to travel much more quickly.
Norman Phoenix. I don't know if Phoenix is gonna show up, especially since, well, there hasn't really been all that much Norman stuff outside of, well, Bienfu being in our team. And, oh, I thought I was gonna have to fight that woman to get to this. Okay, then. Defeat enemies under a certain level without starting an encounter just by touching them. Of course, no XP or gold for doing so. Whee! Dang, I'm gonna have to change my
that's
controller.
going to come in handy.
Yeah, and it's a lot of fun to ride, too.
I could get used to this.
I'm so worn out. I feel like I had to sprint the whole way here.
Huh. Seems like operating the board saps a lot of energy from Bienfu.
Even still, this board gives us a strategic advantage. Brave here will just have to bear a little exertion now and then.
Yeah, Brave. Buck up.
I believe in you. Be brave.
Stop calling me that!
There we go. Whee! Well, apparently these ones are not low enough level for me to just charge through. Oh, no, you don't. There we go. Ah, crap, that's really draining my HP. Come on, there we go. And yeah, I didn't even hit anything there.
I unleashed all my power. Maybe I overdid it.
Whee! Kind of reminds me of the airboard from Tales of Destiny 2 or Tales of Symphonia. No, not Symphonia. What was Tales? Eternia, that was it. Tales of Eternia. This is where. Oh, yep, this is where the last one is. More tempering powder. Where the heck does this lead to? Began to wonder if these areas are just optional. Well then. Wait. This sounds familiar. But the entry to this place has been forbidden. Oh no. Well, we can go into the forest up north, at least. And that place had a Code Red monster to go and kill. Oh, y'all can't touch this. And it does control a bit floaty, as it doesn't really take much to completely, woo, swerve like that. That would be from D. Gray Man. And his works a lot different than her arm does. Basically, she can eat the malevolence out of demons with her left arm. I mean, yeah, it is.
of here.
Man, stuff's certainly hitting hard on hard difficulty, isn't it? There we go, turn in the right direction, dang it.
I refuse to fall here.
And we got ourselves a new belt for Velvet. It's art attack plus 8, okay. Guess we'll do that after we're done with the Feldspar belt. Alright, which one is... Oh, that's remove. Wait, we can actually get different kinds of geoboards now? Oh my. That's gonna be interesting, isn't it? Oh hey! Cooking level. She's at 19 now. Only one more level and she gets her final skill. Then we can let someone else cook for once. I have kind of been letting Velvet dominate the kitchen, as it were. Just slip right on by and yeah, I got past him. This is faster than normal running around, so I guess it makes avoiding encounters easier. Alright, let's see if we can find that code red, and oh my. Red fume says it doesn't look like you can pass through this. Well, okay then. Well, hi there. Horus Plantus, okay. Really? You're getting stunned. Dang it. Get back here. And even more of them are popping in. Boom! How many of these friggin' plants are there? At the moment, the answer seems to be way too friggin' many.
You really do have a peculiar air about you.
Yeah, I don't think you're one of them.
That's a lot of feldspar, nice. And what do we find? Kitty Crisps! Still no attachment or outfit, whatever it will be. Lord knows we've seen both appear. Yeah. Oh. Ah, not comfrey. That stuff is worth like 2 gold at most. Okay. was certainly not expecting that. Wait a second. And I do not have the ability to use whatever that is. More red fruit. Probably in case you, well, are going back the other way, you know? Can't leave the player trapped on one side. Now we gotta eat like blue fruit or something to pass through that one. Oh, son of a bitch. Why do plant enemies count as the, are put in the same, what a category as snakes? Dang it. Dang it. Get back here. Let me eat you. And dang it. I'm completely wrong area from that.
I refuse to fall here.
Some just got mastered, and who's silent, I guess. Oh, when did he master that? Okay, well, we can upgrade that then. Interesting. Kind of looks like the Amphibole ones. And they give him no actual physical attack. Oh my. Plenty of magic attack, but that's really not what Rokuro focuses on. It does teach him attack, let's say, but still. Look like some, oh, no, wait, she didn't. Someone mastered something. Oh, maybe it was him mastering what he was, his gleaming daggers. Anyway. Moving on. Aha, blue fruit. Although little did we know that this would completely mess us up, because the combination of the blue and red fruit makes it so we can only cross purple smoke. I think someone actually got killed there. I saw something pop up. Then again, oh, Aizen was probably the one who died. Can you dive, please? Thank you. Stop guarding already, dang it.
Come on, put up some fight.
Good lord, that got ridiculous. The bee would not drop its friggin' guard. I don't know why they removed guard deterioration from this one. I mean, it used to be that if you wailed on a guarding enemy enough, they would actually break their guard. Now it seems like anyone can guard indefinitely. I mean, yeah, you can do the third tier charge in order to break through guard, but that seems to be the only way. Now that's a green smoky thing. Hey, there's our target. Do I need the red fruit? Why is it here? Oh, don't tell me I can't actually reach it over there. I can't! I don't have whatever the hell it is that lets me cross this. Son of a bitch. Hopefully that means we're actually gonna get whatever that ability is soon.
But on this book, I won't miss! Form zero!
There we go. No point in leaving the blast gate at full all the time. Gotta make some use of it for its wonderful grade bonuses at the end of combat for killing stuff with a mystic. There's the cats one. Although I probably want to leave and eat the red one just so I can actually, cross. Okay, back up and over. Bet that one chest that it says I haven't opened up yet is that one over by the big bad monster. We're eating all the fruit. But wait, that fruit was poisonous and now you're gonna have the runs all day. Oh well. 375 cat spirits open up? What the hell? We were only seeing around 200. What the fuck? Not letting you back attack me, you friggin' bastards. Good lord, they do not like her. So... Good lord, these things are fast. Son of a bitch.
You're just
maybe
quick.
Yeah. There are things worse than death.
Oh, okay, we did eat the other one before the fight. And who knows if Cat's Corner is in this one. Wouldn't surprise me if that's a no, given the whole side quest thing around them. Where apparently the cats got into such a big party that apparently their souls went and left their bodies and somehow they got trapped in those boxes. And yeah, we're collecting cat souls apparently. Don't know why it takes so many souls to free one cat. Cats, whatever. The Toidles are definitely still around, though. And you can't say Toidles without calling them Toidles. I guess that is supposed to be yellow. It looks green to me. Whoa, okay.
Are we ready for this?
Oh, good lord. There's too many laser sights around here. Oh crap, that just about killed me. Well, that's one down at least. Oh crap, Wilco's dead. Okay, got some of my HP back up. Son of a bitch. Okay, there we go. Stop firing, Gordon! Damn it! There we go. Are you kidding me? Ow! Did I just get nailed for over 1,000 damage there? Hey. These kind of fights are pretty deadly, it seems, on hard difficulty. And ow! I'm gonna get no grade out of this. The game hates it when you use items. Which I guess isn't that friggin' surprising given, you know, Zestirira. And again, I also hate it when someone dies even more. Because the game is always judging you. Yeah, minus 6th grade. Well, we got the Feldspar garment at least. It is the newest tier of gear for us, so we gotta pick up as much of that as we can to start upgrading. Actually, we're almost out of food for what we're cooking. Sure.
Food's ready.
Oh, wait. I wonder if this is how we get across. Huh, I wasn't expecting the game to actually allow us to do this in dungeons. I don't know, it just seems like the kind of thing that they would try to keep you from doing, you know? I think we're still on yellow.
Woo! It's a
Fatigue. Eat it! Man, when am I gonna get her new weapon? She's been on the that one for quite a while now.
I was amazing, wasn't I?
Sweet! She finally finished up with those earrings. Good Lord, that's still gonna take forever. I guess we're going with the Asmodeus one. Especially, it's also her weaker one, apparently, although, yeah, it's at least better than what she was equipped with. She needs 9 more items mastered to get to the next tier of this one. Oh yeah, I know. It's one of those things that you notice and you're like, wait, what? $3 grand. Well, honestly, at this moment, money isn't that big of an issue for me. There it is. Wait. Oh, I said... whoops. I messed up. There we go. Now we got a better auto cook set up. Well, I guess a more plentiful auto cooked item is a better way to put it. Good Lord, I'm swerving all over the place while trying to fly this thing. Careful, Violet. We're gonna get pulled over if you keep this up. I did not mean to do that. Dang it! Now those moments that make me consider, should I bump the difficulty back down to moderate instead of, you know, hard?
It was a close one, but I am the victor.
Well, this looks like the end of the area, at least. That's how we get across those. Be nice if the game actually told me that's what we could do with the board. Almost have enough cat souls. This is pretty much bankrupting me.
Are we ready for this?
Do that already, please. Thank you. Oh, I was expecting myself to kill him, not someone else.
Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem. That's all.
Stop friggin' guarding all the goddamn time. Really doesn't. Oh crap! Wait, take your baboon? What are you doing here?
But I'm this close. I won't miss. Form zero.
I love random bosses that can just show up the hell out of nowhere. Gave us plenty of grade though.
Hardly. These are
Oh, hey, Soul Striker. I wonder what that title's for.
What'll it take to make you go all out?
Well, we finished up a whole bunch of stuff apparently. Feldspar garments, nice. Yeah, we have already killed him. Huh. Crap.
Woo, it's a big
Bastard plants. Aw, damn it. I thought I actually got the second night off.
We're finished here. Let's go.
Sweet, he finished with the colorful waistcoat. Man, none of them have doubles. All damage reduced by 20. Dang, actually got a good one. But that is one of the benefits of playing on hard. And I need more Feldspar boots, dang it. 'Cause, yeah, that's something I haven't done. Oh my. Reduced by 16%. Okay. So that's it for her for now. Hey, our expedition's back. What'd you get us? Swimwear Eisen.
Alright. Now.
See here. I guess I have Noctindia. Huh, interesting. Or if you have a certain fruit already up, I guess. Then again, I guess we came in with the blue up. There's a whole slew of special effects that you can only get on higher difficulties. Just give me a second to... Oh, we found another red. Huh. Probably have to actually do that one next to go further. Anyway, here we go. Let's see. Let's find one of the higher difficulty ones. No, not that one. Yeah, like right here. This one says on normal mode or above will actually get those skills to appear. For something like this, which gives master skills learning speed plus 10%, you have to be on moderate or above. Yeah, like here. In order to get all damage taken reduced by 20 to appear, you need to be on hard or above. Same goes for that. Oh no, that's for another thing. Let's see here. Oh yeah, the higher your difficulty is set with this one, the bigger the damage multiplier when you get a weak bonus off on an enemy. Let's see, any other ones? Oh, that's normal plus. Normal, moderate, hard. Increases your drop rates by 1% when you're carrying less than 100% pieces of 100 pieces of gear at hard or higher difficulty. Or this one increases drop rates for items that have not yet been collected on hard mode. And this will let us upgrade our stuff. But yeah, that's some of the things that the higher difficulties do for you. Just need one more soul and we can go free that kitty cat. Oh yeah, and we never did take a look at what Aizen's new swimwear looks like. And it's exactly the same as Rokuro and Laphicet's. Guess that means that Magilu and Eleanor are going to have the same outfits as Velvet's. Actually, no, I want to kill the friggin' fairies first. They're the ones who are always casting friggin' spells all over the place. Okay, I need to get out of this. There we go. If you stay in Theranize mode for too long, your health starts to drain really, really quickly.
Another victory.
Is he done with the Mobius? Oh, okay, he's almost done with the Mobius loop. Well, he seems to be leveling up his exquisite charm a lot faster than the scorching daggers. Oh god, that took forever. Soul bottle. So what does that mean exactly? Does that mean we're drinking souls when we use those? Son of a bitch, we need the yellow all the way through apparently. Oh god. I'll eventually get better at controlling this thing. Yep, and of course it also has a whole bunch of its own nasty things it adds onto it. Actually, it says in the difficulty, let's see here. On moderate, you get less XP from battles, but more money and higher bonus XP. In hard, the power of allied healing arts is reduced, making smart tactics a must. I guess that explains why healing circle and stuff don't really heal that much. And intense, we have a longer item use cooldown along with other challenges. Oh boy. So choose wisely. So what the heck is back here? Outside of a ton of souls. I mean, I guess this place is fairly side questy, I suppose. But still. And a new charm for Rokuro. Fire attack power plus 9%. Good lord. And with that, we pretty much cleared the entire place, so let's use a bottle to quickly head to the start. And then we can head back to where the Code Red fight was. I think that's what, well, actually I can't say for certain if Nightmare is English or not. I've only unlocked Insane difficulty so far, so I don't know if there's anything beyond that. What do you call it? Bam!
Come on, really?
Ah, crap, forgot. We need the blue one from over here. Come on, give me your fruit. Gimme, gimme. There we go. Oh. Okay then. Don't spoil too much stuff. I gotta figure some of this stuff out on my own. Okay. We do need the red one in order to get the cats. Can't forget about that. Therapy cat, aww. I think Velvet needs a therapy cat. Yeah, his little tail even moves around. Maybe the therapy cat will help her mellow out, you know? There's our target. So, Odious, Demi-Human Fiend, and resist water.
Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem.
Oh, dang it. started this off and I've already got a freaking status on him. Ow, 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 ow. Let me. Why can't I move? There we go. And yeah, I heard the. Oh crap! I just realized when my HP is at. I'm dead yet. That doesn't bring me back with very much HP, that's for sure. And already dead. Well, not all have a quote-unquote nightmare difficulty for beating the game. Usually the alternate difficulties are usually more based around how well you... Well, like... I remember in some of them it was if you fought on a harder difficulty for X amount of time. Dang it, I'm just about to heal myself as hard too. It would be nice if some of the healing items were more worth a damn, too. I mean, Peach Gels is like the top I've got. Yeah, I'm not getting any friggin' grade from this fight, so it doesn't matter what I do now. Really? I got stun locked to death there. Almost dead. Oh, come on. Did that do 700 damage a hit? No, that ain't right. Oh, come on.
I refuse to fall here.
Provides a 25% increase in the amount of healing by healing arts used on characters at 25% or lower HP. Well then, that would have been useful earlier. Because I'm pretty sure being dead counts as being at under 25% HP. They aren't kidding about the healing arts not really being effective on higher difficulties. Which is kind of funny given the fact that I've only got like one healing art on each of my casters. I guess it does open up character diversity a bit more if like everybody has basically a crappy healing spell and no one gets anything better, but on the other hand, you just can't beat having a reliable healer, you know? Although it's still better than friggin' Zestirira way of handling friggin' healing. Holy crap, was healing a pain in the ass in Zestirira. Stop guarding! Okay, why aren't you... Velvet, use the friggin' finisher already! What the hell? There we go! You're supposed to... I died from Therian usage because for some reason she absolutely refused to turn it off. Seriously, what was going on there? Her combo kept on getting reset forcibly, I guess. Are you kidding me? Come on. I got better aim than that. Apparently I actually do need to buy life bottles now. I was doing so well up till now, wasn't I?
That's the end for you!
What an easy victory.
I am invincible!
Hey, got cooking level 20. Oh, I was right. So, nice. So that reduced 1,000 damage to 600. Very nice. So, who do we have start cooking next? Yeah, that'll work.
This will do. Try some.
I remember how annoying it was to get some of the recipes in some of the older Tales games, where you basically had to like master every friggin' recipe on one character in order for the guy to go, "Hey, you can learn this." Certainly didn't help in those games when quite a few of the recipes weren't really all that good. I mean, the ones that boost stats or recovered your MP were great. But the ones that did something like cures poison and 10% of your HP just did not feel like was worth your ingredients. No new ones for us. Ooh, sweet. New weapon for her. Holy crap, I got 8 Feldspar garments. Dang, I was hoping for more Feldspar boots. Why do I sell those? Eh. Either way, we need the more Feldspar pieces. Hell, we still need amphibole stuff. Holy crap, we actually are running low on fluoride. Then again, I did go on a pretty crazy upgrading spree the second I got access to +6. We will keep... I guess the one with 2 effects. At this point, I admittedly try to be using upgrading him and then dismantling him, but we are kind of in need of pieces to do the basic upgrades. Good lord, so many garments. Okay, I think our stuff is a bit more, our inventory's looking a bit more managed now. This one I might as well give some points into since I'm going to be equipped with it for 4 freaking ever. Seriously. Requires 670 skill points to master. And he's still on the Mobius loop. I can't even say that Feldspar bracelet is going to be the one that he'll mainly use in combat, since I have no idea how long it's going to take him to actually get there. We might be on the next tier of weapons by then. Very nice. Oh god. Dang it, I need silver too. Alright, that's what we can do for now. Let me guess. Yeah, it's the character card game. Wait, what? Guess we have to find them even in this kind of place. Oh, we can't use the inn here because I guess of the whole thing with Zaid. I mean Zavid, whatever. Okay, time for us to go and try to fight a dragon. I think it'll actually be faster for us if we go up here and take the higher exit. Not entirely certain how I juked that bee, but I did it. You ain't catching me. And I am not riding my board for some reason. Almost there. Maybe we can... Yeah, we juked the wyvern. I swear, what kind of honey do they get in this universe when their bees are that big? Probably save before we do this, shouldn't I? I opened that before? Ooh, more feldspar boots. Nice. Not like she has any other garments to wear. Oh wait, I did just save, didn't I? You can see how my brain's going tonight. Well, hi there. Where's its head? Oh, we're behind it.
It looks so deadly. And just check out how much malevolence it's putting out.
Which means it's not a Therian.
Let's retreat. We've got no reason to pick a fight with something we can't handle.
I do.
Oh, you're up for it?
What? What are you doing? She's right. Fighting this creature is a good way to end up dead. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the issue has now been forced.
Well, no turning back now.
We're fighting Shenlong? Holy crap.
Damn it, this wasn't part of the plan.
Yeah, but training like this doesn't come around every day.
Be on your
Killing flash! But I'm this close, I won't miss! Form zero! Thunder! Blaze the
Oh, dang it, I got paralyzed.
Leave this to me.
There we go. Okay.
Yep. This one definitely puts up a better fight than your average demon.
Is there any hope of actually defeating this thing?
I'll do whatever it takes. That's my way.
Suddenly Zavid!
Zavid!
Yeah. I see you're out for blood, as usual. You knew, didn't you, Isaac?
Out of my way.
What? Are you protecting the dragon?
She's not a dragon!
Huh?
Back off, or I'll make you back off.
Well then.
Damn, it got away.
That hurts, babe. Here we hadn't seen each other in so long.
Hold it. Is that dragon someone you knew?
I told you, she's not a
Hey, the subtitles don't match up.
It seems old Check Out My Pecs and the dragon have some kind of close ties.
Did I hear you right? We're talking about a dragon here.
I know what I said.
But how could that be?
When Malachim are tainted by malevolence, a dragon is what ultimately results.
So you're saying that dragon was a Malak Zavid once knew?
She must be who he was praying for back in town.
No doubt.
Most likely.
But do Malachim put out malevolence?
I thought we already
like
discussed this
humans do?
earlier.
No, not by themselves they don't. But if one remains in contact with humans or demons who do, it will eventually taint her, and she will become a dragon.
What about you, kiddo? You feel anything weird after you got thrown into the Earth Pulse at the Empyrean's throne?
I did, yeah.
Can't say I'm surprised. The air there was thick with malevolence being sent on its way to Enominat.
If I'd stayed there, I might be a dragon too.
Is having a vessel not enough to prevent a Malak from transforming?
A vessel can reduce the effect, but not eliminate it. By stripping their Malachim of consciousness, the Abbey exorcists seem to be able to inhibit the transformation. But nothing in this world is guaranteed.
Can a dragon ever be changed back into a Malak?
Nope. Just like with demons, there's no going back.
Do they still hold on to some part of who they were?
You saw that dragon. What do you think?
Well, that's...
But Zavid still won't kill it. Must be his creed at work.
Eisen, listen. Whatever business you and Zavid have with that dragon, I don't care. Do what you have to. But I won't tolerate you getting the rest of us involved in it again. Do I make myself clear?
You've got it.
Good. Now, let's get back to the Therian hunt. We'll regroup in Titania.
Okay then.
If what Eisen said is true, then could I wind up as a dragon someday? Or Eisen too?
I don't know.
All right.
And no new item. Back out they go. Wait, what? The warp options are weird. It's never a good sign. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. It wasn't too long ago that we tried to shop, so of course they didn't update. Oh well. Figure I'd check out here, see if there's a... what's the word? If there's anything new in the shop here. And if I find more sources for Feldspar. We'll also take a look around, see if we can find the tree for this one. Geo tree or whatever they called it. No. Oh, wrong button. Don't I see big swirling amounts of mana anywhere around here? Apparently we can still go into that sewer dungeon if we ever want to. Hey, there it is. Oh god, we're back to this guy again.
Come, sinner, and repent your wicked deeds.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, you, with those eyes that would belong on the Reaper's face.
Oh?
I'm sorry for bothering you, sir. If you don't have anything you need to confess, that's fine.
No, actually, there is one thing I'd like to get off my chest.
Of course. Go right on ahead.
This all happened a long time ago. But this turtle's brought over a painting by the master artist Beryl Benito. It was a gorgeous work of art. Too beautiful for words. The price was a little steep, but I couldn't help myself. Only later, I found out it was a total fake.
So, you want to repent for letting yourself be guided by worldly desires?
No, buying it was my decision. I don't have any regrets. Even if the painting itself was fake, my heartfelt admiration for its beauty was real.
What are you going on about?
Did you say something?
No. Then for what do you wish to repent?
The truth is, when I saw that painting, I didn't have enough money on me. So I swiped 100 gold from my little sister's hidden savings. That's the one part I wish I'd done differently.
I see. Fear not, my son. No matter what the Empyreans may decide, I know your sister would forgive you.
I hope so.
That was oddly nice of the guy. Oh, good lord, though. Who's left? I guess Eleanor? Or, I guess Lava said.
Yes. Or at least I would. But perhaps you're too young to have done anything to repent.
No, there is something. I've kept it a secret so far, but I'll confess it now.
And I shall listen, my son.
Not too long ago, I found a slug in the forest. And I read in a book that if you sprinkle salt on a slug, it'll shrink. I wanted to try it out for myself.
So you sprinkled salt on the slug. It's true, that was not a good act. But if the experience taught you to respect life and its fragility, then the slug's sacrifice was not in vain, and...
No, that's not what happened. I messed up, and I put sugar on the slug, not salt. And then... the sugar attracted a whole bunch of ants to
I
the
can
slug.
still smell the bodies.
And it was awful. I'm so sorry, Slug. You didn't deserve that.
It's okay. I forgive you. It was all a terrible accident.
There's one more thing. I wanted to see what would happen.
Oh,
if I
God.
poured sugar water down an anthill. And I'm sorry to you too, ants.
Kids can sure be weirdly cruel sometimes.
Surprised me running, well, not running, flying around on a giant brick doesn't gather much attention. Now for the actual reason we came here. Hey, oh, finally a feldspar blade. There's also a new one. Nice. And yeah, looks like that's it for new stuff. But still, yay! Finally got a new weapon for... Wait, what? There we go. Don't know why didn't I? I'm apparently not doing that great in my head. Okay, well then, I guess we're back to the Queen. I haven't given him one of those yet. Alright, looking pretty nice. After we find out where we're going for our next plot point, I think I might end the stream just because I do not seem to be doing all that great at the moment. It doesn't show up on the map, and apparently there's a sub-event up ahead. No sign of the Geo tree, though. Oh wait, there it is. Guess you just have to actually be on the same map as it for it to show up on your map. Or same area, whatever. Like I said, brain, thinking, not doing so hot. Toidles.
Keeping tight circles. Oh, perfect timing, Eisen. I's got a letter for you.
A letter?
Did you get a reply to that letter you sent? What's it say? What's it say?
I know everything that you've done. Repent for your horrendous deeds, you monster.
What did you do, Eisen?
No idea. There's no sender written on here either.
Who would write something so
Edna?
awful?
Who cares? If I gave a damn about other people's feelings, I wouldn't be a pirate.
I suppose that's true.
Forget about it. What's the status of the other stuff?
The Palmier made it just fine. But we've run into some troubles finding the Nordals. My deepest apologies.
What are Nordals?
Nordals used to be given out by Empyrean temples. If you collect a set of 4, you find happiness. Oh, so they said. Nowadays, there's only 4 left. Red, blue, green, and black. Even worse, nobody hardly knows nothing about them.
Dolls of the Empyreans. Do you think they're like that one we saw of Aminoch in that shop in Isolt?
Kind of. But these are less gloomy looking and more, how can I describe it?
Something like a quiet radiance?
A quiet radiance. That's perfect!
That's.
I think I get it.
I'd never have pegged you as a collector of religious claptrap, Eisen. Think they'll help keep the Reaper away?
Probably not. But in the off chance they actually work, they'll keep her safe.
Hey, that letter Eisen sent off earlier was addressed to a woman, wasn't it?
Our little Laphicet is growing up.
No, I wasn't implying she was his girlfriend. Her writing just seemed more mature, and...
Staring.
It's nothing like that. She's my younger sister.
I didn't know you had a sister.
She's the only family I have left. She and I live apart for various reasons.
I'm guessing your death curse is one of them, huh?
Logiloo!
So that's why. I'd be happy to help you look for those dolls, Eisen.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay then. Thanks.
Aww.
I saw Benwick and the other crew members get into a serious fight over whether cats or dogs were better. I don't get what the big deal is.
I can't believe you could say such a thing! No conflict is more perilous than the one that has dogged mankind since the dawn of civilization!
Puns.
In the shadow of every war are the battles of dog lovers and cat lovers. Between each side lies a divide, maybe not all that deep, but unbridgeable all the same. I'd say we're lucky that the squabble you saw didn't escalate into anything more serious.
I had no idea it was such a big deal. So what side do all of you fall on?
I am, without a doubt, a cat person. Cats and witches have a long history together.
Personally, I prefer dogs because they can cohabit with humans while following rules. But I like cats too, because they're cute.
What about you, Rokuro?
Shigure liked cats, so I don't. But I like dogs even less. Always wagging their tails for their masters.
I feel the same way. Dogs will trade anything for food. learning tricks, wagging their tails, getting friendly, and in time, even forgetting to howl.
I think that's too cynical. Dogs make efforts to please humans so that we can live together. They're friendly and compassionate creatures.
Then does that make you a cat person, Eisen?
Actually, I like squirrels best. When I lived with my sister, the nearby forest had lots of nice, fluffy squirrels that would let me pet them.
This isn't about squirrels. It's about cats and dogs. You have to pick a side.
If I had to choose, yeah, it'd be cats. There's something lovable about the way they act, especially when you spoil them. Reminds me a lot of my sister.
What about you, Velvet? Cats or dogs?
Dogs. They don't betray you.
You always have to be so serious, don't you?
So Velvet and Eleanor like dogs, while Magilou and Eisen prefer cats.
And Rokuro doesn't care for either one. That makes you our tiebreaker, kiddo. The fate of this showdown is in your hands.
It is?
Now that you're no longer the Abbey's dog, perhaps you're thinking of being one for Velvet's column?
What has that got to do with anything? We're just talking about which animal we like.
If you're getting so angry over this, he's going to have no choice but to pick dogs.
I just told you.
No more fighting! This is clearly getting out of hand. So why don't you all agree that you're Bienfu people and make up already?
And what makes you special enough to have Bienfu people?
Because I can be loyal like a dog, but also do my own thing like a cat. If you pick me, everybody wins.
I don't think it works that way.
Well then. Apparently we just had a battle for the ages, and man, those things are everywhere. Amber, fluoride. Okay, this is old stuff. Man, when are we gonna go back to Heloise?
I guess a dragon was a bit much to take on, even for the Reaper. You should get some rest.
We all should. I'll just get the crew started on readying the ship for our next departure.
All right, you go do that. Laphicet, you should get some rest too.
I'm fine. It's more important that I focus on finding an actual Therian this time. I'm going to take another try at sensing the Earth pulse points.
You're as stubborn as ever, Fee.
You mean like half our crew isn't extremely stubborn? Man. Almost dropped the controller there. Okay. Of course, that's where we're supposed to go. I already know where Laphicet went. Yes, we already established that Malachim turned into dragon. Because Lord Arturius does everything he can for his goals. Then again, that's kind of how our group is like Artorias. Man, why did this place have to be such a long distance from the entrance? Especially if they're going to make us go back to it so many times. And good lord, especially get down this corridor. I'm not as thick as you drunk I am. The little outcroppings are not helping me.
Don't push yourself too hard now, Lafis. You hear me?
I hear you. I told everyone I could find the Therians, but I've only sent us to the wrong places. Eisen, is there any way to boost a Malak's powers?
I guess it's okay for me to tell you this. The majority of Malakim today have their consciousnesses sealed away to be used as mere tools for the exorcists. But originally, Malakim were beings who received prayers from people, and in return bestowed their blessings upon nature and mankind.
So you're saying that when humans pray to a Malak, the Malak receives great strength?
Yes. In general, at least. Some Malakim, like me, buck the system and bring about misfortune rather than divine grace.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But who would ever pray to me?
Maybe you didn't lead us to any Therians, Fee, but it's not like we came back empty-handed. We found Orichalcum to use against Shigure, and we also learned we can hold our own against a dragon.
Velvet.
So where should we go next, Fee?
Northgand! There's a big Earth Pulse point
Oh,
north
well,
of
I guess that
Heloise.
answers when we're going back to
Works for me.
Heloise.
Eisen?
We can leave whenever you want. Doesn't matter to me.
And I'm all set. Let's make our way to the harbor.
So much for getting rest, right?
When I say prayers, I don't mean outright worshipping. All I'm talking about are earnest thoughts and feelings directed at you.
I see. So I'm already receiving prayers then.
Are you kidding me? So the front docks is where everybody's parked, apparently. Oh, hey. I guess it's a good thing. Oh, seriously, why isn't the inn over by our actual stopping off point? Seems like a weird choice.
Did you ever figure out if that bug was a stag or a rhinoceros beetle?
Actually, I still haven't really looked into it.
Why not? Weren't Rokuro and Eisen pretty curious to find out too?
They're why I haven't. They both have really strong opinions, and they both make a believable argument. And if I determined it was a new kind of beetle entirely, my decision would change the very course of their fates.
Their fates? I think you're exaggerating things.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
We're still hashing out what that Rhino-Stagros really is. Kiddo here's holding off on his final decision because he's worried about how you'll take it.
You're both adults. Can't one of you just give in so we can move on?
It's a rhinoceros beetle. I'm not backing down on that.
No, it's a stag beetle.
Why not just take off the pointy bits? Then we can all agree it's just a plain old beetle. Simple.
Sounds good to me.
Don't even joke about that. If you took away my swords, I wouldn't have anything left. Same thing goes for a stag beetle and its pincers.
Okay.
And taking away a rhinoceros beetle's horns is disrespectful to its way of life, and to even suggest it is just plain wrong. No, if we're going to argue it out over this, we need to exhaust every possible angle before coming to a conclusion. It's the right thing to do.
Madam Eleanor! Here's that field guide to rare insects of Midgard you wanted me to get you.
Thanks, Bienfu. Surely this book will have something about that bug. Yeah, here it is. This beetle's real name is...
Dun 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 dun.
Argonathocrassus, the thick-jawed beetle.
It's named for its jaws? That must make it a stag...
It's a drone beetle. The field guide says it's a really rare variety, too. I guess that's that.
No, you're wrong. It's a brand new species. I call it the Laphicet Rhino-Stagros. That's my decision, and I'm not backing down.
Okay then. Don't know why, but the music here, I don't know, it sounds way too calm and soothing for the kind of location it is. I mean, it's our prison hideout, you know? I mean, it's a nice and pretty song, don't get me wrong. Just to know if it really fits this location that well. And that's why I couldn't warp to the front gate, isn't it?
Our next target is north of Helives, near the Faldes ruins. In light of everything we know, I'd say it's highly likely we'll find a Therian there.
Let's hope.
Then we should make our first stop, Port Helives.
With the mischief we got into last time, getting into the city might prove difficult.
Benwick, how are things in Helives right now?
That shipping guild that used to handle our mooring is pretty much toast. But for some reason, the Abbey isn't watching the port as much as they once were. Unfamiliar ships have been hauling in relief supplies, so if we pose as one of the transport ships, I think we can slip in. And if we divert some supplies to an unofficial channel, we might be able to secure a new mooring partner.
Smuggling in relief supplies for our own disaster. Cheeky bastards, aren't we?
It's what'll get us in.
That much is true. It's a plan.
Roger. I'll get right on it.
Yeah, we got skits.
Hey, Eleanor. Abbey exorcists don't pray to their tethered Malachim, do they?
You mean something besides our oaths?
An oath is a magical formula that grants you power in exchange for binding you to a rule, right?
Yes, though that is simplifying it a bit.
When Malachim receive human prayers, they bestow their blessings upon people and nature. Eisen told me that we Malachim grow stronger when humans pray to us.
Prayers and blessings? I've never heard of that. I used to think the same way as the other exorcists. Malachim are merely tools that allow us the use of arts.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
But Inominat is different. The exorcists all worship him. They have faith in his mighty power. And not only that, the people of this nation pray to the Empyrean for salvation, just as Artorias instructs them.
Ah, I get it now.
See the wheels turning, do you, kiddo?
Huh?
Artorias founded the Abbey within the existing Church of the Empyreans, so that he could direct the people's thoughts towards Inominat, so that even while they lionize Artorias as their savior, they're made aware of Inominat's presence behind him.
Everyone starts believing in Inominat. The prayers of the entire world go to him, becoming his power.
After the centuries-long decline of Empyrean worship, he becomes stronger than anyone today could imagine.
The pieces do fit. Oaths, prayers, blessings, the demon blight. So much in this world is affected by matters of the heart. They hold magical power, both effective and meddlesome.
We are truly going up against the rest of the entire world, aren't we?
Don't look so troubled, Eleanor. I'm gonna do my best to get stronger, so believe in me. I am a Malak after all.
Oh, Laphicet, you've become so brave so quickly.
Have I?
But you're still cute when you get embarrassed.
Hey, why's your face so red?
Huh? My face isn't red.
And another one. Good lord. Wait, he wears glasses?
Hey, Eisen. What's it feel like to get a letter?
I don't feel anything, nor do I want or need to. There's no joy in receiving these things.
Huh? Why not?
Don't be so shocked. Look, it's just an invoice from the Turtles. What's the big deal anyway? Do you wish you get letters too?
Yeah. But I don't have anyone to send letters to. Let alone anyone who would send me any.
Laphicet, I've got a letter for you.
What? Really? Who could it be from? The sender is... Bienfu?
Yup, yup! You got a letter from yours truly! I figured you'd be wanting someone to send you a letter right about now, so I wrote one up for you. What do you think? You're happy, right?
Oh, yeah.
Awkward.
Thanks, Bienfu.
I'll even read it for you.
Oh god.
Dear Malak Laphicet, I hope that this letter finds you in good health and high spirits. Thankfully, I'm doing well myself, with No major changes to report.
The Enfu's taking all this so seriously. It's so rare to actually see him like this.
As you're aware, I've been spending my days ironing Magilu's outfits, sewing her buttons, and washing her hat and tremendously long socks. Recently, however, I made the mistake of remarking to her that she might not have been quite as slender as she once was in her younger years. She hung me upside down from the roof in the middle of the cold. I nearly became a frozen.
Not that surprised I'd given Maggie,
It
though.
was so horrible that I couldn't stop my tears from flowing down my little cheeks.
There's the Bienfu we know and love.
But all you wrote about in that letter was yourself. And you even read it out loud yourself.
That's okay. Thanks, Bienfu. It feels nice to get a letter.
That's so kind of you to say. I think I might cry again.
Well then. Well, let me guess. Another...
We've loaded everything bound for Helaviz. With that much freight...
Okay, maybe it is
anyone will
another
suspect
administration
us.
zone.
Any idea who can give us cover for docking?
Not anyone in particular, but recently the power and influence of the Helaviz Fishermen's Guild has caught my eye.
The Fishermen's Guild, huh? Let's bring them some extra relief supplies. Fuel, drink, and as for the drink...
12-year-old amber draft. The sailors of Helaviz have an eye for the stuff.
You heard that from Dial, I take it. He's got a sharp
Well, he
eye.
is also from
We took a
there.
bottle in payments, but I say we turn a blind eye to it. We thought we were the best at this kind of thing, but having him around has been a real eye-opener.
Okay, but tell him if he takes a second, he'll pay for it. Eye for an eye.
Aye, aye. I'll keep an eye on him so that he doesn't sneak off with another bottle.
What do we get? Maggie will lose the swimwear.
Now it's up to...
Huh, so I guess it's just Albane, Sordiad, and Quickie Peninsula that we need to do. Might as well see. Yep, it is what I thought it was, although I think you have to go like this if you're going to do that, because I mean the hat kind of clashes, you know? Either way...
The supplies are loaded. We can make for Helaviz whenever you want.
That was fast.
If we weren't hard workers, we wouldn't be sailors.
Oh god. Crying again.
Oh, what's wrong, Kamoana?
She said she had a dream about her mom.
It was so awkward, we didn't know what to do.
When Mommy saw me, she said I looked scary. That she didn't want a scary little girl like me.
Your mother would never say that, sweetheart.
But how can you be sure?
Well, how do I put it? I know because I know.
You're just lying to make me feel better.
Good lord!
Aw, Kamoana, don't cry.
I swear that's like her one character trait. Oh, good lord!
Oh, this is the part I hate about little kids.
I'm not a little kid. I hate you, Velvet. I hate you.
That's right. Let it all out.
Stop it! Stop it!
Oh, good lord!
I saw my mommy.
I mean, it is sad and all, but that voice just does not help it!
She managed to cry herself to sleep.
They're not rational creatures. Sometimes you just gotta let them cry it out.
You seem used to it.
I guess you could say that. Laffy usually kept himself together when he was younger. But when he was really little, he had times like this every now and then. And on that note, let's take off all we can.
My liege, Dial, I leave Kamoana in your care.
I'll do what I can, but kids as sweet and honest as her are harder to deal with than corrupt bureaucrats.
An outlaw prince and a talking lizard are no replacement for a mother.
Oh, okay, we automatically move. I thought we were... Never mind. Okay, now we're in Heloise.
I do hope Kamoana isn't crying anymore. Yeah. Shush.
Uh-oh.
How long is it going to be before you send in another exorcist to replace Lady Teresa?
With these demons clamoring at our gates, none of us feel safe anymore.
You have our deepest sympathies, but we were sent here on a different mission.
That's what the last exorcist who came here said before leaving for the north. What could be up there that's worth all that attention?
Surely we're not all being punished by the Abbey for what happened with Medusa, are we?
Who's Medusa?
That is not the case. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have business to attend
Beep
to.
boop. And of course, that means they're dealing with a Therian.
So the exorcists are just passing through town and heading straight north. Odd.
It's not like we haven't seen that several times before. Wait, what?
Ever since the Calamity showed up, everything's just gone to pot, I say.
Calamity? What do you mean?
I mean the demon who barged in and made a mess of our fair city. She's a nasty creature of pure evil, with an arm that eats anything that gets in her way.
Haven't you heard of her? The Calamity's been rampaging across the whole kingdom, not just here. Scant few have seen her and survived.
Huh.
So what? Is Velvet supposed to be the first Lord of
Raised our
Calamity?
ships and our port. The shipping guild fell apart, and our trade routes got poached by other ports. It's bad. The town relies on trade to make ends meet.
People are abandoning the city, and our streets are no longer safe. Not to mention the demon blade spreading again. Just the other day, a little kid turned into a demon. Just like that. What a world! What a world!
What have the exorcists been doing during all of this?
Well, Lady Teresa was in charge of this region, but she came up short against the Calamity and got a
Didn't
fat
seem like that the
demotion
last
for
time we saw her.
Several new exorcists have been reassigned here, but once they arrive, they all traipse right off to the ruins up north.
This has to be Medusa's fault. If she hadn't gone and done something so stupid...
Medusa?
That's enough. This isn't something...
Then why did you randomly bring it up with outsiders?
You're right. Sorry. I'm really worried about what's going to come of this town.
It sounds like Heloise isn't what it used to be these days.
We need to ask around and find out more about what's going on here.
Agreed. Especially regarding the Abbey and those ruins. I'm also curious about this Medusa woman.
The ruins part makes sense, since the Earth Pulse point might be there. But why do you care who Medusa is?
Just a hunch. Something tells me she's worth looking into.
You're not gonna look into this Calamity chick? She sounds like a real terror.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. I already know plenty about what makes her tick.
Are you
Oi, how many skits are there?
Don't let those people get you down.
I'm fine. Thank you for your concern.
They all just seem to be like loaded into certain areas with long stretches of none of them happening.
To dry my tears?
All right, I'll just pat your head then.
That won't be necessary either. But really...
Well, thank you for that, Alex 6. Sorry.
The town burned, the guild ruined.
I think they're already gone. Damn it.
Won't be a functioning port for some time.
Yeah, I really need to end the stream soon. That's screwing with me.
Came along. Those Helovisians were like spoiled children.
How so?
Eloise was once a tiny fishing village.
Well, if you do eventually watch this, Daleks X, thank you for that comment.
Flamestone gave them an easy way to get rich. Once they got a taste, they abandoned their old craft.
And now they're paying the price. But I've heard that the cooling temperature has covered half the northern sea in ice drift, making fishing much more difficult.
But the drifting ice carries tiny organisms, enriching the waters where it melts. The fish should be more plentiful than ever.
I suppose you may have a point.
We're ones to talk after what we did, but taking the easy path, then complaining as soon as it gets hard, that seems...
Spoiled, yes.
You said it, Laphicet.
I think my appetite's getting a little overindulgent, too.
That's not a bad thing. Just means you're healthy.
Giant squid come to these waters in this season. Should I ask Benwick?
Oh my.
Yeah, and some normal octopuses, too.
Son of a bitch. Really?
This calamity is... us, isn't it?
Well, we've been waging war with the Abbey everywhere we go. And now we're about to take it to a new level.
Wait, you mean we didn't take it to a new level earlier?
Earth pulse point. It'll likely be Kamoana's village all over again.
The same devastation?
Ooh. I wonder if there's something worse than calamity that they can call us.
This is no laughing matter.
People turn into demons in part due to their own malevolence. It's not like they're entirely innocent. But if there's someone out there who's being forced to act as Inominat's mouth, like Kamoana was, isn't saving them the right thing to do?
I cannot argue with that, but...
You don't have to worry. I'm the one who will devour the barrier. And I'm the one who will do what needs to be done.
Okay, good.
The demon attacks have ground trade to a halt. But people are slowly starting to fish again.
Are you a fisherman, too?
This town got swept up in the recent trade boom. But back when I was a young lad, this was a fishing port through and through. Ever since the shipping guild took over the docks, all of us fishermen got muscled out. Making this a commercial port has helped the town grow. But a lot of...
Not to mention all the wonderful corruption that was going on with the guild.
Everyone couldn't just work together.
Once money gets involved, people change. That's true no matter what age you live in. The people know it's the ones making the money who lead the charge. We follow anyway. It's human nature. I hope everyone changes their minds once we start rebuilding. But who knows what will happen.
Okay, oh. Where's the inn? Oh wait, there's the save point. There's the save point. Yeah, okay, we're calling it here. Okay, thanks everyone who came on out. Well, I don't think I need to tell you what I'm going to be showing off next time. So, once again, thanks to you all who came out, and I hope to see you all again tomorrow. Good night.